Yeah. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hate? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge it. Giving it back. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge it. Come on, damn. Got it off the block, forming a dynasty from a rock. Laid back in the cut, press play, can't get enough. Yo, let's chop it up in every location. A bidded conversation, opportunity keep knocking like child support. Famous started from the bottom like basements, now we famous. Podcast official, the topic will probably hit you from a distance like a pistol. Subscribe so you can listen to the talking it how we living it, rolling like a dealership, managing several businesses. T-shirts, podcast, no, you don't need a membership. Just follow us on YouTube, knowledge supreme, infinite. Chicago got us dipping, excited to talk about it. Going live, check your notifications so you can holler, or leave it in the comments, debate it, just being honest. Chicago topics, roll ride views, we supersonic, big and get conquer, circle back round like every week. Tell a friend off the block, it's where we meet. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us. Got it off the block, giving it back to hood lovers. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us. Got it off the block, giving it back. Come on. The hood lovers. Giving it back, the hood lover, broadcasting live, off the block, giving it back, off the block, giving it back, off the block, giving it back.
Yo. Hey, man, we having a little technical difficulty. I'm trying to see what's going on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Wait 1 second. All right, here we go, man. I don't know what the hell. We had some technical difficulties, but we back, man. We back. Let's get it, man. But anyway, man, welcome to another episode of Bit of Conversation, man. Y'all know what it is. It's your boy in the building, man. Big ups, man. Big ups to all my followers, fans, viewers, subscribers, supporters, and all the above, man. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and thumb up the video. Secondly, big ups to all my kings and all my goddesses that's moderators on the channel. Big ups to all you guys. Big ups. Okay, it won't even let me see my comments now. I have no idea what's going on. But yeah, man, big ups to everybody, man. We gonna rock out, man. We gonna do what we do. and we're gonna have us a little fun tonight, right? You feel me? We got some topics and some discussions and things of that nature. But before we get into anything, man, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get this disclaimer out there. So the thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me right now. The thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me right now. I don't mean to hurt, to harm, or to offend. I don't mean to hurt, to harm, or to offend. This video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only. Once again, this video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only. You know what I'm saying? With the underlying and undertone on edutainment, so we do emphasize and stress edutainment. Please do not take any advice given or anything shown on this video stream for face value without consulting to proper professional that suits your specific needs. Please do your due diligence. Please do your proper vet work and research, and don't forget to get that second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth opinion, because we don't want you going out here robbing no banks, starting no revolts, or telling your boss what he or she can take, how they can turn it sideways, and where to put it, because we done already told you. Don't do that. You see what I'm saying, man? I have no idea what's going on with my camera. My camera just jumped back out on me. UV. Oh my goodness, man. I don't know what's going on. Let me see if I can readjust this one more again. Like I might be talking to my beautiful people, my superheroes, and my Beardonians through Avatar tonight. You hear? You know what I'm talking about? Hey, but guess what? I ain't gonna let this camera situation slow us down. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. Listen, man, this is an open platform, open forum. Do your boy a favor, man. Everybody that's in the building, do your boy a favor.
Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man. Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man.
Ooh. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Damn, man, this camera. There we go. There we go. This motherfucker telling me, man, you ain't been on your job in a minute, man. And yeah, what was he telling me? But I don't see none of my comments and shit. Where my comments at, man? You know what I'm saying? Glubis, yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, y'all, like I say, man, well, like I was saying, this is an open platform, open forum, man. I put the link in the chat periodically throughout the publication. If anybody want to join the stream, and jump on the panel, man, as long as you're respectable and show proper decorum, you know what I'm saying, your boy ain't got no problem with it. Or if you have something that you thinks need to be brought out and pushed to the forefront, and that you think people ain't talking about, you're more than welcome to hit the panel, hit the link, come on up, you know what I'm saying, to discuss it. Listen, man, I don't care where you're from, what walk of life, again, just be respectable and show proper decorum, and we all good. You feel? So man, before I, get off into, what I'm saying, the topic of the day, because the topic of the day seems to have the internet in a frenzy. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I want to apologize to my peoples, man. I ain't go live yesterday, man. Feel me, for Toxic Tuesday, man. I seen my brother in the building, man. D Young was in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Big ups to them brothers, you know what I'm saying? Being in the building. So before I get to the, what I'm saying, the hot topic on the internet, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start off with my little topic that I was gonna touch on yesterday, man. And I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying, kind of breeze past it, you know what I'm saying, real briefly. Because I got two more things that I, you know what I'm saying, want to discuss. But tonight, one of them type of nights, man, you know what I'm saying? I might go a little overboard, you feel me? Well, not overboard, a little overtime, you know what I'm saying? So because I missed y'all, man. I went here yesterday, you feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? I wanna get back into the groove with things and be here for my people. So yesterday, man, Talk Tuesday, man, you know what I'm saying? We were supposed to talk about Mike Tomlin, for the people in the sports and football fans and my Steeler fans, even though I'm fucking with the Steelers. before I start, man, big shout out to my co-hosts, man, who ain't never in the building. Big shout out to Roscoe P, because Roscoe is a Steelers fan. I wish he was here because I know he got a lot to say about the Steelers and the Steelers losing. But that's anyway. Big shout out to L Boogie, man, Cito Boy. Big shout out to my co-host with the most is my little one, AJ. I love you, son. Now let's get right to it there. But anyway, like I say, man, Mike Tomlin has stepped down. Me, honestly, my personal opinion, I do think that after 19 seasons, you know what I'm saying, with the Steelers, I think, you know what I'm saying, this is a good thing. This could be a readjustment, maybe a new face, you know what I'm saying, can come in and, you know, change some things around, you know what I'm saying. And after 19 seasons, man, he retired. If I was him, I would go into some sports analyst. I wouldn't necessarily go try to find another team because, you know, you just spend, you know what I'm saying, your whole career with one team, man, you know, let it go, let it be, you feel me? So I'm rocking with that if Mike, you know what I'm saying, choose to do, you know what I'm saying, some analysts or just choose to walk away from the game, period, and just go live his life, man, and you know what I'm saying, be happy with his family, man. He didn't coach enough football, won a couple of championships, man. So, you know, he can go settle and be cool. But this, so now we on a new day. So check this out, y'all. So Aaron Rodgers' retirement and 7 more Steelers who won't be back next season. So let's get to this. So note, Mike Tomlin has stepped down as head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers per Adam Schefter. Um, I'll start with the obvious. Steelers are firing Mike Tomlin. This article isn't based on an alternate reality where Tomlin, who has lost 7 consecutive playoff games, finally gets axed. Gets the axe. If Tomlin isn't the head coach of Pittsburgh next season, it'll be on his own accord. So, you know, because so after that game, you know what I'm saying, it was a lot of, you know what I'm saying, talking shit going on about, you know what I'm saying, who they gonna get rid of, Aaron Rodgers or Mike Tomlin. So, you know, motherfucker was saying that, you know, it's a possibility, you know, I'm talking about that they could have been getting rid of Mike. So and it could have been, you know, Mike, okay, well, Mike felt like, damn, after 19 seasons, too, you know, I'm talking about, man, and, you know, we've been mediocre at best type shit, you know, maybe it's best that, you know what I'm saying, I let them get some fresh blood or some new blood in here and see what they can do and see if they can turn it around. Cool, right? You know what I'm saying? Jumping ahead of the gun before the gun get fired. Well, you know what I'm saying? Well, however that saying go. So he said, yet there be change afoot in the Steel City. Running it back with some groups is no longer an option. The noise grows louder. In the day, thanks to a fan base no longer complacent enough to watch the same product each year in and year out. The Steelers are unlikely to tear it all down, but some serious decisions are in store, I'm sorry, for an organization that's not accustomed to it. Now, again, yeah, the Steelers they're accustomed to winning, right? You know what I'm saying? But again, mediocre at best, because like you just said, man, 7 years going to the every year going to the playoffs and y'all don't do shit. Y'all get eliminated in the first round. You know what I'm saying? So it's time for a change. So a final throw of Aaron Rodgers' story. NFL career should be pick six, the Houston Texans. Rodgers had the best season for a Steelers quarterback since being Roethlisberger retired in 2021. He's been a joy to watch most of the season, but it should be noted just how low the bar is for Pittsburgh QBs. This is a group that includes Kenny Pickett, which is horrible, Russell Wilson, which is, but I'm not going to say Russell Wilson was horrible, right? I mean, he's at the latter part of his career, and honestly, you know what I'm saying. He shouldn't have been playing football. You know, respectfully, you know, Denver gave him that big contract. You know what I'm saying, and they still had to pay him out, and then the Steelers got him for a steal at $1 million. You feel me? So, I mean, you know, shit. If I was Russell Wilson, man, I'd have did the same thing. If I can keep getting these motherfuckers to pay me some pookie dust, I'm gonna take that pookie dust. You feel me? Um, Justin Fields, you know, man, listen, Justin came from over here. You know what I'm saying? Justin was drafted number 1 by the Chicago Bears. You know what I'm saying? He did okay with the Bears. You know, I really wasn't at first. I'm not gonna even, you know what I'm saying, sit up here and BS with you guys. At first, you know, I wasn't with the trade of Justin Fields to get Caleb Williams, but number 46 then changed my opinion of, you know what I'm saying, his style of play. Um, then we got Mitch Trubisky, also was a former Chicago Bear quarterback. I kind of like Mitch Trubisky. I got a Mitch Trubisky Chicago Bear jersey. He okay, man. He all right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's better than Justin. Shit. And Mason Rudolph, horrible. I digress. So, but out of all these quarterbacks, no, I'm not gonna lie. Kenny Pickett had potential in the right setting. I think Kenny Pickett could have been he could have flourished. Russell Wilson, career over. Justin Fields, he went to New York. He bombed in New York. I don't know. I don't know about Justin Fields. Mitch Trubisky, yeah, he was okay. Mason Rudolph, horrible. So yeah, so to get Aaron Rodgers in the midst of a season where Aaron Rodgers, what I'm saying, tore his Achilles in the first game, with his first year, the Jets came back, didn't have a great season, then got traded to, what I'm saying, the Steelers and to get them to the playoffs. I mean, for an old guy, and everybody was calling him old, I think he did a good job. Don't get me wrong, you still can see there were no remnants of the old Aaron Rodgers over there. You know what I'm saying? Especially in that game against the Houston Texans, man. He falling over his own linebackers. That footwork, that scrambling, that getting up out of the pocket and throwing that long ball that we used to Aaron Rodgers see. Not saying that he don't still have that arm, but his legs and the footwork and Father Time say, no, you know what I'm saying? This ain't what it is no more. You feel? And don't get me wrong. Some players can, maybe get to that age and still keep it going. But unfortunately, Rodgers, you wasn't one of them. So for the most of the season, Rodgers was a model teammate and captain. He left any and all distractions behind in New York, dropped a weekly appearance on the Pat McAfee show, and despite physical limitations any 42-year-old would have, look better for it. He was committed to the cause. So yeah, at 42, he did his thing, man. You feel? I think he was just trying to one up Tom Brady on that age shit though. Then come Monday night's playoff loss to the Houston Texans. The game was fucking horrible. I'm surprised the Texans won. But big shout out to the Texans, man. Um, Rodgers looked deranged, blaming teammates for his own mistakes and yelling at the offensive coordinator Arthur Smith. It is it's as frustrated as I've seen Roger in years, in part because he knew what was at stake. As he ran off the field following perhaps his last game as a professional, one Steelers fans begged him to retire. And I think he should too. I really do think he should. So since the Steelers are unlikely to fire Tomlin, who has been the head coach for 19 seasons and never finished with a losing record, or offensive coordinator Arthur Smith that leaves Terry Austin as the fall guy, frankly, he's not a bad choice as the Steelers have the highest priced defense in the NFL, but finished 26 in average points allowed. So meaning you got a high priced defense. Y'all finished number 26 in defense out of 32 teams, meaning y'all was at the bottom of the barrel. Like, you know, so Tomlin deserves a lot of the blame for how poorly the defense has played. He ultimately made the call to acquire Jalen Ramsey before the season and send Minkah Fitzpatrick to Miami. He, along with the general manager Omar Khan, thought a trio of Ramsey, Darius Slay, and Joey Porter Jr. could shut down opposing offenses in a base look. Tomlin couldn't have been more wrong, and now Austin will pay the price. Base is strong. I just think you got to have the right caliber of players when you playing that base. So if anybody, I'm not, because that'll get me way out. So if anybody football, again, I ain't gonna, but just look up what the base is, man. You know what I'm saying? But again, you gotta have the talent. And I'm not saying that they didn't have the talent, but that scheme of defense, you gotta really be smart, and you really gotta, know what's going on at all times. You gotta really, I'm talking about, you really have to like that base shit is like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta see the offense and make adjustments as soon as the ball snap type shit. You feel me? But yeah. So to give Austin some credit, he rebuilt the Steelers defense on the fly this season. Pittsburgh parted ways with Slay and moved Ramsey to safety. See again, said he doing in the trenches. Cameron Haywood is as productive as ever, and Derek Harmon look like a future All Pro. Hey man, big shout outs to that boy Cameron Haywood. He played his ass off. But none of it mattered when the Steelers faced a defense that was built in their image and were thoroughly outplayed. Houston, them boys and that defense is tremendous. I will give it to them 100%. Houston has some defense. Gaineswell was the Steelers team MVP this season, which means he is in line for a nice payday in free agency. Pittsburgh got him for pennies on the dollar last offseason as much as Khan, Tomlin, and the Steelers would like to keep Gainwell around. They already have a starting running back in Jalen Warren. That's true. And Jalen Warren, he dope. They also used high draft capital on Iowa product Caleb Johnson. That's a lot of investment in a running back position these days. So I have a tough time believing that they will spend what it takes to keep this group intact. Gaineswell should get his payday elsewhere. He earned it. So Gaineswell, they could potentially lose. And I had Gaineswell and Warren as my quarterbacks in my fantasy draft. You know what I'm saying? I personally like Samalo and hope that the Steelers can find a way to keep him around. He managed to play 14 games this season and showcase why he was worth the $24 million contract Pittsburgh gave him just a few years ago. Lord knows that the left side of the young offensive line has been through enough, and no matter who starts at left tackle next season, Dylan Cook and Broderick James, they'll need someone like LaMelo to lean on sometimes when times are tough. Expect him to receive a lucrative offer in free agency though and for the Steelers to scramble to replace him. Now, Duggar was surprisingly positive trade deadline addition for the Steelers teammate. Desperately needed to help at the safety position this season. He paired well with Ramsey and his former Patriots teammate Jabril Pepper. Duggar was overpaid in New England, making 14.5 last season. There's always a chance for the Steelers could sign him to a more team-friendly deal and to return to Pittsburgh next season, but will also opens up opportunities for any team to watch the tape. So basically, they're 14.5 with the contract they took over. They're trying to pay the man like 4 or 5, maybe 3 or some shit like that. That's all that means. Adam Thielen, who's usually a decent receiver, man. TJ Watt, who else? Jalen Ramsey. I think some of these players, I think they're gonna make the adjustments and acquire at least half of these players to come. You know what I'm saying? To come back. I don't think they not. I don't honestly, Pittsburgh can't afford it, really. If we want to know the truth about it, I don't think Pittsburgh can afford to lose any of them teams. Mister, what's happening, my boy? What's happening? What's going on with you, man? How you feeling, my boy? You know what I'm talking about? What'd you say, my boy? You said, oh. He said two away from 1K. Oh man, listen, hey man, y'all need to be sharing this out. I listen, I ain't even been paying that shit no attention, bro. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I said, you know what I'm saying, and I want it and I'm trying to push for it, but I ain't really been checking, you know what I'm saying, to make notice of it. Hey man, let's see if we can give me the 1K, man, tonight on this episode, man. Hey, everybody out there, man, share the stream out, man. Hit that like button, man. Share the stream out. Let's see if we can get your boy to 1K tonight, man. You feel me? Man, we on the move for 1K. All I need is 2 more subs. Let's see if we can get your boy to 1K tonight, man. I know y'all can do that for your boy. And don't forget, man, do me a favor.
Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man. Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man.
You know what I'm saying? Don't be in the building, man, and don't hit the video. Don't hit the video. Don't hit the like button. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Don't be rude. Hey, and if you come in the building, speak, man. Don't be rude. You know what I'm talking about? I don't bite. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, man, I think the Steelers can't afford to lose. Now Gainesville, since they got Jalen Warren, you know what I'm saying? We can, but I keep them around, man, for that night seat. But then they got that other back too. So yeah, Gainesville, man, you know what I'm saying? Ship him off or shop. What I would do is I'll shop him around. You know what I'm saying? For a lineman and maybe a second round draft pick or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping TJ Watt. I don't know unless TJ Watt want to retire. You know what I'm saying? It's about time for TJ Watt to go ahead and settle down somewhere too, man. He done had a nice season. You might can get 1 or 2 more seasons out of him. It all depends. Jalen Ramsey, you know what I'm saying? You get another season out of him. You know what I'm saying? And if anything, a lot of these places, which a lot of, you know what I'm saying, guys don't do, a lot of guys don't go into the front office to talk to the front office man and stay on as team development. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be great as a veteran to stay on the team development, you know what I'm saying, when you retire. And don't get me wrong, some people, you know, if you ain't playing, man, you got to be out there in the action of the football game. So when you leave, you want to get away. But I believe a lot of NFL players, man, who retire, should stick around, man, for player development, especially for these young players. And the reason I say that because I was watching Cam and Mace earlier, and they were talking about John Morant and your boy Zion Williamson, and they said in their current situations in the NBA. Even though we don't hear about a lot of young NFL players doing wild and crazy shit, but they do, and you do it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Especially like with the Alabama boys, with the racing and stuff like that. And then with the Tyreek Hill getting pulled over in front of the stadium by the police and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And Cam and your boy Maurice Clarett alluded to a good point about where these kids come from. But again, what Cam said this, a person's mind doesn't develop until the age of 25 to 26. So if you're giving 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old individual $20-30 million, you know what I'm saying? They gonna go crazy. And I can kind of agree with that. It depends on the individual, but I can kind of agree with that. And I don't give a fuck what ethnicity you is. You white, black, brown, Asian, Mexican, you get $20-30 million, man, at 18, 19, 20, 21. you're gonna act a goddamn fool. And that just and I'm not gonna say that's everyone, but for the most part, I believe that all ethnicities at that age group, you're gonna act a fool. You're gonna do things that you wouldn't normally do. You know what I'm saying? At that age, that a typical person would do if they didn't have no money. You know what I'm saying? That's just the facts. But they were alluding to putting them in the right type of setting and situation and things like that. So, some NBA players do stay around for development, but I think a lot of NFL brothers, you know what I'm saying, and NBA players should stick around more for the development of the youth and the young guys, you know what I'm saying, seeming that they may have came from same backgrounds, or even if not, just like when Zion went to Duke, he got out of the setting that he was, you know what I'm saying, that he was in and where he was from. And then sometimes, you can go to certain teams that can put you back into that mindset, like Maurice Correct was saying, like, he lives in the country because he knows he's the N-word, and sometimes when he's around certain individuals, it can revert him back to being the N-word, so he stays away from that. So, when you're in certain cities and partying and doing certain things, if you're not mature in the mind, especially a place like Miami, you know what I'm saying, you're down there, man, you're partying and stuff like that, or California, things like that, you can tend to get, you know what I'm saying, sidetracked. So, but yeah, man, NBA, NFL players, man, staying on as development for the players for that sake, and also for the sake of the sport. Developing their game, their mindset, teaching them how to read offenses and defenses and things like that. I think that would be real important, man. You know what I'm saying, for the young guys coming up into the league nowadays. But yeah, man, so Mike Tomlin, he getting about it. Aaron Rodgers probably gonna retire, man. So yeah, man, it's gonna be a journey for the Steelers, man. In this rebuilding process, and I hope they get it together, man. Because I'm not really a Steelers fan, but you know what I'm saying. But shit, shit. Well, what organization? Well, I mean, but somebody got to lose, right? But yeah, man, I'm fucking with the Steelers, so hopefully the Steelers can get it together, man, and get on top and, you know what I'm saying, do their thing. The Bears, hey man, before I switch, the Bears, man, we gonna be at home this Sunday, man. Big shout out to the Bears, man. The Rams is coming to our house, man. You feel me, man? Hopefully, man, we can put this ass whooping on the Rams, man, and move and man, shit, man, go to this NFC Championship, man, and see what this Super Bowl talking about. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, I got faith in my Bears. I believe they can do it. Listen, defense, y'all need to tighten up this weekend, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a couple of more days. What is Wednesday? We got like 4 more days, man. Y'all need to get this together, man. You know what I'm saying? This defense, y'all need to do what y'all need to do. Tape up, shoot up, whatever y'all got to do, man, to win this game. We need y'all locked in. Caleb, we need you locked in. Hey, listen, Caleb, I ain't mad at you. Keep that same psycho mentality. You feel me? Hey, tell your defense keep me in the game. As long as you keep me in the game, I'm gonna win this motherfucker for it. Hey, go talk to Roma Dunjay. Go talk to DJ Moore. Go talk to Zacchaeus. You know what I'm saying? Go talk to Manon guy. Go talk to Swift. Let them boys know it's time, baby. And it's y'all time. And I got faith in my team. Win or lose, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? That first playoff win solidified that 11-6, and I believe next season, even if they don't win 11 games, I think the Bears going, be straight, man. And with Ben Johnson, listen, it's only a matter of time between Caleb and Ben. They going to get us one, man. You know what I'm talking about? Before we hit 2030, man, we going to get us one. If we don't get one this year, you hear me? The Bears, baby, you feel me? Hey, man, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, so y'all moving right along, man. You feel me? Hey, man, the internet is on fire, right? You feel me? Now, I know the internet is on fire, but while the internet is on fire, man, did y'all know that Trump made an emergency speech today? You feel me? Our boy Trump got out here and made an emergency speech today. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if we can watch a little bit of this emergency speech and laugh at Trump and then get to the hot topic of the day. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And for y'all that don't know, I know y'all know the hot topic of the day is Corey Hogan 5150, man. He had Anton Daniels on the other day. And it kind of went, you know what I'm talking about? It kind of went the wrong way. You feel me? Kind of went the wrong way. But we're going to speak on that when we get to that. But let me see what. Let's listen to a little of this damn speech, man. Trump is insane, y'all. The shit I heard him say earlier was insane. Let's check out a little of this. Let's check out your boy.
And I think Harold would agree. We have the greatest oil men and women anywhere in the world sitting in this room right now. And we have a lot of people that will be back to see us sometime next week. We're going to have another meeting for another group.
Well, apparently apparently the reason for making this speech is because he claims that we're in an imminent threat, and you know what I'm saying, he wanted the Americans, you know what I'm saying, to stay vigilant and armed up, like, you know what I'm saying, like the military, man, and get it cracking if need be. Which is crazy. Which is crazy. You feel me? Which is fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's keep on. And then he say some girl that won a Nobel Peace Prize supposed been coming over here and giving praises to him or to America or some shit like that. But then he said to him, you know what I'm saying? But he's a representation of the people. So, oh man, Trump, hey, Trump, wow, man. I was watching this shit earlier. I couldn't even watch it no more because of the crazy responses. And then they started asking him questions and shit. And the shit he say.
But we're going to do this very quickly. We can have this done almost immediately. So I'd like to thank you all for being here. I'd like to invite Vice President Vance to say a few words, followed by Secretaries Rubio, Burgum, and Wright. And then we'll have a few words from representatives that are here and to discuss their ideas, a couple of them. We have Chevron, which has been, where's Chevron?
Chevron, the oil.
No, I think you'd have a better location. You were the only one that was there for all that. I used to call
let's
you.
see if we can bring it back to see what's
I settled 8 wars.
Yeah,
big
this
ones.
is what I was talking about.
Some
guys.
good write-off.
Insurance. For more than a century, Chevron has been a part of Venezuela's past. We are.
What I tell y'all
First
about
and foremost,
Chevron.
obviously, is the interest that we have in Venezuela.
Never had really here is tremendous security. You're going to be very secure, very safe, physically safe, in addition to financially safe. So it's good to see you, Harold. Thank you very much. Does anybody have anything to say before we get to the press?
Cuba have to do to avoid the same fate as Venezuela? What does Cuba have to
Well, Cuba's in bad shape. Cuba relied on Venezuela for oil and for money.
So he asked.
And no.
So he asked them what Cuba got to do so we won't go bomb their ass and fuck them up like we did Venezuela. Just listen to what he said, and then later it's coming up. He gonna say, "God damn it," you know what I'm saying? Listen, he was like, "Man, it was best that Venezuelan did what they did because you know what I'm saying." Well, he said one more
Nobody
time.
really knows what's going to happen with Cuba. They're doing very poorly. They're really third world all the way. And we have a lot of great Cuban Americans. And I would say Marco fits very solidly into that category. And I might ask you to say a few words about, we were discussing it before, Cuba.
Hey, Uncle P, the Colombian president told his ass, he right here, come get me if you want me, though. You feel me? The Colombian president ain't playing, man. He told his ass, come get me. You feel?
Is a very different, they don't have energy, they don't have oil, but they would live off of the oil from Venezuela. And what they do have is very strong people. And very powerful people militarily, and they would protect the people running Venezuela, and they would take in a lot of money from Venezuela. Now they don't have that. They won't be taking in any money. So, Marco, what do you think?
Well, I mean, the fundamental problem in Cuba is that it's run by incompetent people that don't know what an economy looks like, much less a functioning one. They've made a choice, and that is they would rather have political control over the people than they would have an economy that functions. And they've gotten away with it for 60-something years because they've had donors, the Soviet Union, and now most recently Venezuela. But that's now gone. So the people in control in Cuba have a choice to make. They can either have a real country with a real economy where their people can prosper, or they can continue with their failing dictatorship that's going to lead to systemic and societal collapse. That's a very stark and dramatic choice, and it's one we...
Okay, and if they do go into systemic and dark collapse, what the fuck business is it of America unless they got something over there that y'all fucking need, bro? You know what I'm saying? If they living like a third world country, they're going to be living like a third world country. It was shit. Who the fuck said that y'all got to go over there and help? Not saying it like that, and I'm not trying to be cruel because, of course, you know what I'm saying, we supposed to be a superpower. So, you know, throughout the fucking history and time of our 200 years, you know, we always helping motherfuckers since we've been on top, right? You feel me? So I ain't saying it like that, but I'm talking about, man, we got Trump in office, right? So if they just happen to fall, and that's not finna fucking happen, man. Just Trump... Again, I told y'all a few episodes back, before he get out of office, America gonna be double in size, man, with the territories and shit that we control. He said that's what Maduro bitch ass said too. How that work out? Right? Oh yeah, Maduro did say, "Motherfucker, come give me." That didn't work out for him neither. But I don't know. No, you feel me? I don't know. Dog say Maduro bitch ass said the same thing. Oh, shit.
We hope to make the right one. We don't have an interest in a destabilized Cuba, but that would be their fault because they refuse to allow the people of Cuba to have either economic or political freedom for that matter.
And Holly, you have a lot of people in this country that want to go back to Cuba and help Cuba. A lot of people have left, they came in penniless, they didn't have anything, and they become very rich people in our country, and they want to very much go back and help Cuba. So that's something that Cuba has that a lot of other places don't have. Peter?
President Trump, thank you. I do want to ask you about Minnesota, but first, just more on topic. President Zelensky said that he was watching with the rest of the world as you made this order to go and capture Nicolas Maduro. And he said, if that's how it works with dictators, then the United States knows what to do next. Sounds like he wants you to go and capture Vladimir Putin. Would you ever order a mission to go and capture Vladimir Putin?
Well, I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think we're going to have I've always had a great.
Hey, Trump fuck with Putin. Trump ain't finna go fuck with Putin, man. Hey, cause if that happened, man, Russia gonna go to war with this bitch. And let me tell y'all something. Contrary to belief, even though we the superpower, I don't think a lot of motherfuckers that and I always tell us to look at a fucking map. I don't think like Americans are so fucking narcissistic and fucking cocky, bro. Go look at a map. A lot of these countries, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that we're not technologically advanced and that we can't wipe out some shit and that we ain't some bad motherfuckers. That is not what I'm saying. But again, if China would have marched their ass over here, we would have lost that motherfucking war. China was on their way to hit our motherfucking land. And I don't care what no historians say. I don't care what no motherfucking battlers say. I don't care what no motherfucking strategists say. If them motherfucking Chinese people would have got here, they would have fucked us. My point being, Russia big as fuck. And we did beat them in the Cold War, but we did have allies. Now we talking about Trump in office. We talking about him putting tariffs on allies and allies putting the same tariffs back on this. No, man. I ain't saying that he can't get some shit and pull some shit about his, Paul's ass, you feel me, and make some shit happen. But this ain't what Trump ain't. No, man, not fucking with Putin. Just like he ain't gonna go fuck with Kim Jong. These motherfuckers ain't stupid. I feel you about Russia not being shit, but I'm talking about the side. Like, you right. Don't get me wrong, but I'm talking about like if shit was how it's supposed to be. No, man. You say this about claiming our hemisphere. Fuck China. I feel you. I feel you with claiming our hemisphere, our part of the world. Don't get me wrong. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Russia ain't shit. I'm never worried about them. China is the threat. But guess what? Russia and China are allies. See, that be the thing, Uncle P. They allies. Let's get back to more of this motherfucker.
Relationship with them. I'm very disappointed. I settled 8 wars. I thought this would be in the middle of the pack or maybe one of the easier ones.
8 wars,
and I don't know if you know, Peter, the last
month,
they lost 31,000 people, many of them Russian soldiers, and the Russian economy is doing poorly. I think we're going to end up getting it settled. I wish we could have done it quicker because a lot of people are dying, and mostly soldiers. They get hit in Kiev and they get hit a little bit here and there, and people are dying there too. But largely, it's the soldier population. When you have 30,000, 31,000 soldiers dying in a period of a month, 27,000 the month before, 26,000 the month before that, that's bad stuff. So, as you know, President Biden gave $350 billion to Ukraine to fight, and we would never get that back, although I did make a rare earth deal to get it back, so we will be getting it back, but shouldn't have done that. It was a bad thing to do. I will say that right now, because I was able to get NATO to up GDP from 2% to 5%, NATO's got a lot of money, and they're paying for everything. We're not losing any money. We're making a lot of money, I guess, if you think of it, because we're selling them military equipment. They're probably giving it to Ukraine, but we're selling them to NATO military equipment. We're getting full price and all of that, but that's not a big deal to me. What is a big deal is stopping a war where 30,000 people are being killed every single month.
On Minnesota, the vice president yesterday
suggested
that Renee Good, who was killed by this ICE officer, was part of a broad left-wing network. What has your team told you about this broad left-wing network? Who is in charge
Yeah.
of it? Who's part of it? What's it called?
Well, I haven't seen the vice president's statement, but he's generally very accurate. I hate to say, look, I watched that yesterday, and there were a lot of different forms to it. But there was a woman screaming, "Shame, shame, shame, shame." She was a agitator, probably a paid agitator, but in my opinion, she was an agitator, a very high-level agitator, so professional. She wouldn't stop screaming. I said, "This isn't a normal situation. This is a professional troublemaker."
Raymond, what's going on,
Because you heard it
Raymond?
and I had it. Now, I will say this: the news sort of turned her.
I fuck with Raymond. Raymond said, "Where's all this money Trump's making? The national debt is skyrocketed." Hey, just keep. So listen. Let me tell y'all something, man. So this shit is long, right? So I literally like I'm listening to this shit like, oh my God, Trump is a fucking idiot, bro. And I'm not saying that. Listen, when he right, but when he wrong, he wrong. And I say that shit all the time. And it don't matter if you're a Democrat, Republican, conservative, liberal. I don't give a fuck. If you're wrong, you fucking wrong. If you're not aligning, you're not aligning. But just like Raymond said, where is all this fuck? And he gonna say that we bringing in $18 trillion. Wait, just keep listening to this motherfucker. Trump
her down, turned her off, because you're trying to watch. She was so loud and so crazy and just not normal. When somebody sees something like that, they don't go screaming and the same words. So I guess you could say professional, but I didn't think she did a very good job. You have agitators, and we will always be protecting ICE, and we're always going to be protecting our Border Patrol and our law enforcement. Yeah.
What'd you say? Meanwhile, our border is secure, which is my biggest concern. You already said we're always going to be protecting ICE. We're always going to be protecting our Border Patrol, and we're always going to be protecting our police. Okay, so and that's and listen, because he granted them all police officers that what is that shit, punitive immunity, whatever fucking immunity, I forget what it is. You know what I'm saying? Just in the event of the case of, some bad shit happening. And listen, a fucking a FBI task force officer, I read it on here, shot his partner, and then the young lady who was also an officer shot him 10 times and ain't shit. They talking about wiping her just and making her like, bro, because it was unconstitutional. They had to find it to be unconstitutional. When I read that shit, bro, the law, man, that's why I say, man, I keep telling y'all, man, go get that Walter, what is it? Oh man, first the Black Law Dictionary, the 12th edition, and what is it? Walter Black Chronicles. I can't think of what it is, but anyway, I got it wrote down somewhere. I'll let y'all know. Man, get that shit, understand this law, and learn what the fuck these people is doing to y'all. I ain't saying go out here and try to be no motherfucking lawyer without going through, the proper channels. You feel me? But he said, I don't give a fuck about the debt. I'm paying taxes till I'm dead. I feel, see, but Uncle, you shouldn't have to pay taxes until you dead. I'm gonna call you, Uncle. We gonna see about them taxes that you paying. You might have to pay a little bit of something to get something, but we can see about them taxes, man. I got a motherfucker. I'm put your own name and talk to you, man. Especially since you done sold your shop and you got. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna give my man. All right, I got you. I'm gonna call. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see about you and them taxes, huh? For real.
In your conversations with these oil executives today, did you provide any security guarantees so that they can do their work safely in Venezuela? Yeah. And separately, Mr. President,
they will have those guarantees, yes.
And separately, Mr. President, I'm curious in terms of the future of Venezuela. Do you see Venezuela now led by Delcy Rodriguez as an ally of the U.S.? Is that the way that you view that country right now?
Right now, they seem to be an ally, and I think it'll continue to be an ally, and we don't want to have Russia there. We don't want to have China there. And by the way, we don't want Russia or China going to Greenland, which if we don't take Greenland, you're going to have Russia or China as your next door neighbor. That's not going to happen. The white.
Mr. President, thank you. You just said that these companies would have security guarantees if they go in on the ground in Venezuela.
They will have.
And what is your plan there actually for these companies and those Americans who are going to be on the ground working for these companies?
Well, there are going to be Americans. I assume they're going to be using a lot of Americans, but they're going to be using a lot of people from Venezuela and other places, I would imagine. But I would think that mostly they'll be using Venezuelan workers. They have a lot of great workers. They have a very high unemployment rate, and they have workers that are very familiar with taking oil out of the ground. Yeah.
How long do you think the Ayatollah will be in power after what we've seen play out on the ground there? When is the U.S. going to get involved now that reports of protesters being killed on the ground?
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts. And that doesn't mean boots on the ground, but it means hitting them very, very hard where it hurts. So we don't want that to happen. There have been cases like this where President Obama totally backed down. But this is something pretty incredible that's happening in Iran. It's an amazing thing to watch. They've done a bad job. They've treated their people very badly, and now they're being paid back. So let's see what happens. We're watching it. We're watching it very closely. Go ahead, please. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Do you have any comments in reaction to the recent attacks by the Syrian government alignment groups against US-backed Kurdish forces in Aleppo, Syria, which killed dozens of civilians and displacing many families? Does your administration bring peace between the Kurds and the Syrian government?
I want to see peace. Yes, I do. The Kurds and the Syrian government, we get along with both, as you know very well. They have been natural enemies over the years, but we get along both, and we want to see Syria succeed. And so far, I think they are succeeding, but this is just breaking out, and we want to see that stopped. Go ahead, please.
Colombia, Gustavo Petro, in a few weeks. Do you hope this meeting with Gustavo Petro marks a new chapter, a new beginning in the benefit of the U.S. and Colombia relations?
What country?
Colombia, with the president of Colombia, Gustavo Petro.
I had a very good talk with him yesterday, and you know.
Really. So, you talking about Tiffany Henry? I don't give a fuck what's that bitch. Excuse my French to all the goddesses that may be in the building. I don't give a fuck about anything she say. She can't say nothing. And I wouldn't even, but if I can find what she said, I'll pull it up. But who gives a hell about what she said? She can't talk about nobody being corrupt and crooked but she can't say shit. You feel me? Cause you feel so. If that was whatever you said, bro, you fell in line with the shit too. You feel me? I'm gonna be 100. She fell in line with the shit too. So now you want to try to expose a motherfucker because you done been exposed. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm talking about? Shut the fuck up. Let me tell you. Now if she was doing the right thing and motherfucker came and railroaded her out of there because she was trying to do the right thing for a little city, you feel me, and the people in her city, and then she got fucked off and came back and said, oh man, yeah, okay, then I'll be like, yeah, let's talk about it because they railroaded the broad. But they didn't railroad. Diablo in the building, my boy, was happening, you feel me? Hey man, but they didn't railroad her, bro. She railroaded her damn self, bro. You feel me? Now, I don't necessarily fuck with the people who was fucking with her like the Hezekiah nigga, and man, but look, bro, she killed herself. You feel me? She didn't protect herself. She killed herself. You know what I'm saying? And as a sister, bro, you feel me? Or as a melanin woman, you feel me? Man, in a position like that in the city where they giving you subsections for you to even be a mayor, because you ain't really the mayor. The mayor is Brandon Johnson, but I'm just saying because that's Chicago, right? Because I get it. You got other cities and people get their mayors. But when you talk about Illinois and anything that's going on in here, you talk about Chicago or you speak of maybe Springfield, all that Cairo, all that other shit. You don't hear nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Would you say she spoke up because they turned on her? Yeah, and I bet, but by now we don't want to hear that shit. You feel me? What'd you say, Diablo promo? Nah, this ain't promo, man. I just wanted people to hear the wild shit that Trump be saying. You feel me? And then we gonna get into, talking about the topic of the day. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because I really want to hear what the people say. And some people might get mad at me, man. You know what I'm saying? The way I, come at, what I'm gonna come at, about what I'm talking about. Full Metal Chad in the building. What's happening, my boy? You feel me? He say, oh shit, y'all realize Trump donates his president's salary, right? Hey, listen, I don't give a hell if he designated his damn salary. That don't mean the shit that come out of his mouth is retarded and ain't. I'm sorry, not to use that word. Let me scratch that. Just because Trump donates his $200,000, he's a fucking billionaire, bro. Now, mind you, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If I was the president, I don't think I'd be done. Yeah, I mean, even if I was a billionaire, I'm gonna keep it out there. I don't think I'd be, because he ain't a billion. He ain't like Elon Musk or no damn body. You feel me? I'd probably be keeping my salary. But who does he? So I'm just gonna keep it 100, Diablo. I ain't donating shit. No, not saying it like that, because that salary is what he. But you know, we'll figure out ways to give back and shit like that. You feel me? But no. But who does he donate his salary to? What cause? What charity? He said that's what I call. You was talking about promo. Oh, I'm sorry. Thought you were saying I was giving. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. My bad. Damn, my bad. He talking to you. Damn. They come in and just speak to you. Ain't that a bitch? No, that's my he said, look at Theodore Andrew Jackson. Some mad lads. Yeah. He said, I ain't talked to you about them. Oh man, come on, man. We listen. We didn't have them bear, man. I was live, man. I was acting a fool. I was on my homeboy channel, man. I was acting a fool. I might show y'all that joint, man. I acting a fool, man. The Bears. Hey, we here this Sunday, man. We play the Rams. You know what I'm talking about, man. I think we're gonna do that thing. I was just talking about them earlier, man. You know what I'm saying? I was just talking about them earlier. Yeah, Uncle P, everybody come in, you know what I'm saying? He said, what we looking like for Sunday? Sunday, shit, man. I gotta work Sunday. But I don't know. I think I got to work during the game. What time the game come on? Let me see. Hold on. Let me pause Trump real quick. Let me pause Trump real quick. Pause. 5:30. I get off at 5. You feel me? Say, oh no. No, it ain't at 8:25. Say 5:30, 5:30, They play at 5:30. Oh, here they play at 5:30. So I'll just be getting off work when they come on. And I get off at 5. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's gonna take me about an hour to get home. So I fuck around, be watching some of that shit on my phone. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Unless I get a motherfucker come pick me up. I think we gonna win. I think we gonna win. Like I say, man, you know what I'm talking about? The Rams ain't got a good the Rams don't have a good strong running game. You feel me? They do got Puka Nacua, you know what I'm saying? You know, Matthew Stafford, you know, hell of an arm. Got a decent defense, you know. I think we can run circles around them. You feel me? I think we can win the game, and I think we need to rely on our running game for this game. But again, you know, the pass gonna open that up, and we can see what we can do. Caleb Williams needs to be, you know what I'm saying, vigilant with his running attack. I think, you know what I'm saying, sometimes, don't get me wrong, man. I know how he play in the style of play with that dip in, the dip out, and the spinning around, that spin, he do that spin. Hey, look, he need to patent that motherfucker, because when he do that little dip in and he spin and he hit it, but man, I think he need to, if he utilize his legs a little bit more, and I know we don't really want him to do that because it's cold now, I want him to get hurt type shit. But our backs got to come through for us, man. Our running backs have to come through full-fledged this Sunday. The Loveland, I know he gonna show up. Roma Dunze is back. I know he gonna show up. DJ Moore, hey DJ, you fucked us in that game against the first man, but don't worry about that. DJ, we need you to step it up. Our offensive line, keep doing what y'all do. Defense is my biggest concern. Our freaking defense, man. Our defense, man, and I've been saying this all year, it needs to tighten up. I've been saying Caleb need to find a way to slow the game down and win the game down. Now I just came to the conclusion that Caleb got a psychological problem. Now I see how he working it and how he playing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing it, right? But the defense, man, we got to get our defense together. We most definitely have to get our defense together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's the pocket scrambling type quarterback. I think we can go to the Super Bowl, Diablo. Miss Sophia, how you doing, sweetheart? How you doing, man? Don't forget, y'all.
Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man. Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man.
Hey, man, make sure y'all speak to all the goddesses as they come in the building, man. Y'all know what we like to do. Well, know what we like to do. You know what we supposed to do. Speak to all the goddesses as they come in. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I was talking about Fields earlier. I was talking to this man. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know, it was you know, and guess what? I still think Justin Fields can still be a work in progress, man. It's about his 4th, 5th year, man. You know what I'm saying? With the right system, I think he can be a good game manager. He said Fields couldn't read the defense. That's true. That's true. That's true. Well, shit, honestly, I don't really think at first. I think even though Caleb could read the defense, the shit was just moving too fast for him at first. I don't know if Caleb was just in shock or all that he was in the NFL and then something snapped in him. But yeah, man, because listen, everybody was talking shit about him. Even I wasn't talking shit. I was just going over the pros and cons and, you know, analyzing, you know what I'm saying? You know, really mentally, because football is 90% mental, you know what I'm saying? Versus that 10% physical, because it's a game of chess with human players. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what it is. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? The two coaches are whoop the bam, and it's just like, man, you know what I'm saying? It's just like a chess game. Football is a chess game. Any sport was no, was football specifically. I would compare football to a chess game. Most definitely, I would. You know what I'm saying? He say, and we always supposed to be known for defense. Shaking my head, yeah, but you know, as of late though, man, you know the Bears defense has been declining, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it together. Funny things. The New England, he a New English Patriots fan, y'all. So funny things, my boy, he believes, and I'm with him, man. He say the Bears and the Patriots are gonna be in the Super Bowl. That's why he say see you in the Super Bowl. He a Patriots fan. That's why he say see us in the Super Bowl. I don't know, man. Drake May didn't look that impressive to me, brother. You feel me? You say Caleb never had a head coach for 1 year. So yeah, so actually for a lot of people that don't know and that was talking about Caleb fucking Williams and talking down on him, and guess what? This is only his 2nd year. Caleb Williams has been through my bag. Number 46 has been through 3 head fucking coaches and like 2 defensive coordinators. Like, what the offensive coordinator? What? That's insane. In 2 years, 3 coaches? Like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? But you know, he said he's thankful for Ben Johnson, man. He said Ben Johnson has been a savior, you know what I'm saying, to his career and shit like that. So big shout out to Ben. Hey, and I like Ben, man. You see the way Ben ran on the field with Matt LaFleur, man, shook his hand and got the fuck on about it there, you feel me? Motherfucker was talking shit like, oh no, man, that was but let me tell y'all something though. Really, real shit though. That's unsportsmanlike conduct. But sometimes, man, when shit be fool, you feel me? Fuck that, man. You feel me? If I show you too much respect, man, and you can't respect me, brother, I'd rather bow down and just, you know what I'm saying, remove myself from the situation. You know what I'm saying? So I just won't get, you know, into some shit that's like, you know, really unnecessary. You know what I'm saying? So I let it go. You know what I'm saying? So, but at least Matt LaFleur ran up and still proceeded to shake his hand in some type of way or form. You know what I'm saying? Which really shouldn't even been an issue, though. You feel me? That shit shouldn't really been an issue. You say wait till next year. We still in this bitch now. Once we beat the Rams, we in that motherfucking NFC championship. Hey man, let's go. The Bears. Let's get back into a little bit more of this Trump thing.
He's been very hostile to us and to the nation and to me, called me a dictator and lots of other things. Called Biden some terrible names, far worse than he called me. But he called yesterday through people, and he wants to meet, and that's fine with me. I've made up with people also, you know. So we're gonna have a meeting with him. We had a very good conversation. The people of Colombia are incredible people. Marco would know that better than anybody because he's married to a woman from Colombia. And I don't mean Columbia University. That would be, I'm not sure. I think I like Colombia, the country, better. If you want to know the truth, the people are
bad fucking joke.
the people. Hold it. The people are great people. I look forward to meeting with them. We're going to meet in the very near future.
Get down, goddamn it, bear down.
President of Venezuela here in the White House. Would you greet her to discuss the fate of the
Yeah,
oil?
well, I'm going to meet a lot of people, and we're going to meet. You know, we meet a lot of people. When you end 8 wars, you get to know a lot of people, and I think it's very important. As an example, we have over $18 trillion. Think of this: $18 trillion coming into our country. A lot of that's coming in from foreign countries like Saudi Arabia and Qatar and UAE and others. And I get to meet a lot of people, but I will be meeting with various representatives of Venezuela probably pretty soon. We haven't set that up. But the relationship that we have with the people that are currently running Venezuela is very good. We also have a young lady that received the Nobel Peace Prize. She's going to come in and pay her regards to our country, really, to me, but I'm a representative of the country, nothing else.
Wait a minute, man. I'm gonna take that back a little more, man. Listen to this guy, man. Listen to Trump, man.
Country with a real economy where their people can prosper, or they can continue with their failing.
President,
They will have those guarantees, yes.
And separately, Mr. President, I'm curious in terms of the future of Venezuela. Do you see Venezuela now led
10 million lives.
Civilians and displacing many families. Does your administration bring peace between the Kurds and the Syrian government?
I want to see peace. Yes, I do. The Kurds and the Syrian government, we get along with both, as you know very well. They have been natural enemies over the years, but we get along both. And we want to see Syria succeed.
Damn,
And so far, I think they are succeeding, but this is just breaking out, and we want to see that stopped.
He's a 189 gas around the corner here. It better be.
Go ahead, please.
Is that it took that oil.
Colombia, Gustavo Petro in a few weeks. Do you hope this meeting with Gustavo Petro marks a new chapter, a new beginning in the benefit of the U.S. and Colombia relations?
What country?
Colombia, with the president of Colombia, Gustavo
Yes,
Petro,
I
your
had a
meeting.
very good talk with him.
Punk say it's a chick that's coming to pay her respect to the country. Well, to me, but I'm a representative Trump
Yesterday, and he's been very hostile to us and to the nation and to me. Called me a dictator and lots of other things. Called Biden some terrible names, far worse than he called me. But he called yesterday through people, and he wants to meet, and that's fine with me. I've made up with people also, So we're gonna have a meeting with him. We had a very good conversation. The people of Colombia are incredible people. Marco would know that better than anybody because he's married to a woman from Colombia.
Hey,
I don't mean Columbia University. That would be
real quick, hey man, big ups to all my Twitch and Facebook supporters, man. If you're on Twitch and Facebook, man, big shout out to you, man. Peace, love, and abundance to y'all, man. Make sure y'all give me a share and give me a like over there, man. Hey, and if you get some time when you get through, man, come on over to YouTube, man. Sub up to the channel, give me a like and a comment in the chat as well, man. Hey, big ups to my YouTube supporters as well, man. Y'all know I love my family over here, man. Big ups to Funny Teens, my Unc Diablo in the building, man. Let's go.
I'm not sure. I think I like Colombia, the country, better. If you want to know the truth, the people. Hold it. The people are great people. I look forward to meeting with them. We're going to meet in the very near future.
President of Venezuela here in the White House. Would you greet her to discuss the fate of the
Yeah,
oil?
well, I'm going to meet a lot of people, and we're going to meet. We meet a lot of people. When you end 8 wars, you get to know a lot of people, and I think it's very important. As an example, we have over $18 trillion. Think of that, $18 trillion coming into our country. A lot of that's coming in from foreign countries like Saudi Arabia and Qatar and UAE and others. And I get to meet a lot of people, but I will be meeting with various representatives of Venezuela probably pretty soon. We haven't set that up, but the relationship that we have with the people that are currently running Venezuela is very good. We also have a young lady that received the Nobel Peace Prize. She's going to come in and pay her regards to our country, really, to me, but I'm a representative of the country, nothing else. And she's coming in sometime next week, I think Tuesday or Wednesday. And we'll see how that is. But no, we're dealing with the people from Venezuela. We're dealing with them very well. I think they've been very smart in the way they've dealt with us, frankly, because that whole place could have been obliterated with one more strike, and we didn't want to do that.
Hey, did you hear Uncle B? Hey, did y'all hear this, man? Hey, man, they could have been obliterated with one more strike. You feel me? I don't really think they want to do that. You feel me? Like, man, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, because he said he was going to hit their ass again if they ain't going to talking about be cool. You feel me? He said that next strike was going to be kind of fatal. Hey, Trump off the chain. Did you hear him? He don't get no fuck. I don't really think people. Wow.
But on Venezuela and your meeting with Machado next week, if she gives you her Nobel Peace Prize, will that change your view about her running that country?
Well, I have to speak to her. I mean, I'm going to have to speak to her. She might be involved in some aspect of it. I will have to speak to her. I think it's very nice that she wants to come in and That's what I understand the reason is, because Norway is very embarrassed by what took place. I mean, they're getting decimated. Look, whether people like Trump or don't like Trump, I settled 8 wars, big ones, some going on for 36 years, 32 years, 31 years, 20.
Hey, real shit, boy. Hey, hey, listen, let me tell you something, mate. Hey, I always say this, and I'm gonna continue to say this. When he right, I'm with him when he right. When he wrong, I'm against him when he wrong. This punk say, man, like Trump or don't like Trump, don't give a fuck about Trump. Trump don't give a fuck about you. But look, I done stopped 8 wars. You hear me? A couple of them probably stopped. But anyway, that's not. Hey, this punk say I done stopped 8 wars, man. This guy Trump, man.
28 years, 25 years. Some just getting ready to start, like India and Pakistan, where already 8 jets were shot out of the air. And I got it done in rapid order without nuclear weapons. I can't think of anybody in history that should get the Nobel Prize more than me. And I don't want to be bragging, but nobody else settled wars. Obama got the Nobel Prize. He had no idea why.
Hey, do you? Hey, hold on, man. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, hey, he talking this shit. Hey, do y'all hear this, man? Hey, Trump, like, look, hey, fuck that. I don't see why I ain't got no. Y'all gave Obama one. He don't even know why he got the motherfucker. Why I can't get one. And I look, and I deserve this motherfucker because I didn't stop 8 wars around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, fool, I'm loving it too. Hey, while motherfuckers is up here arguing about because we gonna get on that too though, because I do want to talk about that and show some of that. I might be up all night. You ain't gotta stay up all night with me, but this bitch might go beyond 2 hours. You feel? We might go 4-5 hours. Because I want y'all to listen to the shit that Trump is saying. Because now, whether you like him or whether you don't like him, man, I mean, some of this shit, God, what you know what I'm talking about? Hey, we see Unc in this bit. Unc say he love it. You feel me? I'm fucking with Trump right now. Don't get me wrong. I don't fuck with all that shit he do. A lot of that shit he do is wrong. And when I read these articles and we talk about that shit, like that Doge shit with your boy Elon, that shit was some and then taking 10 billion away from the fucking school so you can put it into ICE. Y'all already heard him say he protecting the ICE, he protecting his border security, and protecting the fucking police. And I told y'all earlier about the punitive immunity to get him the police. This shit is fucking crazy, bro, with the bullshit that they do. But when it comes to civilians with the police officers, that punitive immunity shit, I think that shit can really get beat. You feel me? I really do think that shit could be beat. But you know they do fuck with each other and they hold each other. You feel me? So you know it'd be hard, but it can get beat. But that's kind of some of the shit that we gonna watch it. We gonna watch
Still
it.
has no idea. He walks around. He says, "I got the Nobel Prize." Why did he get a Nobel Prize? He got it almost immediately upon attaining office, and he didn't do anything. And he was a bad president.
Hey, he sound like a hater now.
I mean, you should get the Nobel Prize for every war you stopped. These were major wars. These were wars that nobody thought could be stopped. President Putin called me and he said about 2 of the wars that he's been trying to stop them for 10 years. He wasn't able to do it. He couldn't believe it. So in theory, you should get the Nobel Prize for every war you stopped. Every one of them was major. But I don't care about that. What I care about is saving lives. I've saved tens of millions of lives. You know, the Prime Minister of Pakistan came here and he made a very public statement. He said that President Trump saved minimum 10 million lives having to do with Pakistan and India. And that was going to be raging. So, you know, but I'm honored that she's coming here. I look forward to meeting her. Yes.
I'm honored that she's coming here. I look forward to meeting her.
The state officials there have said that the FBI is not sharing evidence with them. Typically, they would conduct a joint investigation, as you know. Do you believe that the FBI should be sharing evidence with state officials in Minnesota?
Well, normally I would, but they're crooked officials. I mean, Minneapolis and Minnesota, what a beautiful place, but it's being destroyed. It's got an incompetent governor, fool. I mean, he's a stupid person. And
call him a stupid.
It looks like the number could be $19 billion. So
Hey, so y'all know Trump, man, like child care and a lot of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He only hitting blue states, like Democratic, you know what I'm saying, states. He gonna mention them California. He gonna mention a couple of them that he don't fuck with. You feel me? He say, be right back. What the fuck is that? I just walked in. Yeah. Oh my God. All right.
Stolen from a lot of people, but largely people from Somalia. They buy their vote. They vote in a group. They buy their vote. They sell more Mercedes-Benzes in that area than almost. Can you imagine? You come over with no money, and then shortly thereafter, you're driving a Mercedes-Benz. The whole thing is ridiculous. So they're very corrupt people. It's a very corrupt state. I feel that I won Minnesota. I think I won it all 3 times. Nobody's won it since Richard Nixon won it many years ago. I won it all 3 times, in my opinion. And it's a corrupt state, a corrupt voting state. And the Republicans ought to get smart and demand on voter ID. They ought to demand maybe same-day voting and all of the other things that you have to have a safe election. But I won Minnesota 3 times, and I didn't get credit for it. I did so well in that state every time. The people were crying every time after. That's a crooked state. California is a crooked state. Many crooked states. We have a very dishonest voting system. The last time I won, 24, the one that just took place, I won because it was too big to rig. You couldn't rig it. It was too big. But I won the state of Minnesota. It's a corrupt voting system with an incompetent governor, a very incompetent governor.
He's still no more man. He is.
And by the way, he's a very corrupt governor, too. Go ahead.
I have a question on Iran, but first, very quickly on Venezuela. How do you provide total security guarantees to these companies without putting U.S. boots on the ground?
Well, we're going to work with the Venezuelan leaders and people, and we're going to have a very safe group. And they're going to also bring over some security with them. You know, these are not babies. These are people that drill oil in some pretty rough places. I could say a couple of those places make Venezuela look like a picnic. These people around the table, these are tough people. They go into areas that you wouldn't want to go. They go into areas that if they invited me, I'd say, no, thanks. I'll see you back in Palm Beach. No, this is a tough group of people. They know how to do it. But we are, in addition to that, we'll have very good security for them. We're going to make sure that it's very good security. And I think the people of Venezuela are going to give you very good security. You know, the people, now I'm not talking even leadership, the people of Venezuela are going wild over this. They named a street after President Trump. What do? You attack a country and they name a street? That's never happened before. Although I heard that's also taking place in Iran. They named a street for protesters. I just hope, just God bless them. I just hope the protesters in Iran are going to be safe, because that's a very dangerous place right now. And again, I tell the Iranian leaders, you better not start shooting, because we'll start shooting too. With your glasses, sir, go ahead, please. Hold it. Next to you. Yes, glasses. The gentleman with the glasses.
All right, thank you, Mr. President.
With those very big glasses, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mr. President, I have 2 questions. What do you want the European Union to do in Ukraine? The European leaders seem pretty divided on Ukraine. And then if you can reiterate this straight message that you have to the Iranian leader, to Khomeini, the message that you have.
You're talking about Iran?
Iran, yeah.
What do I want Iran to do?
I'm sorry?
Where are you from?
Italy.
Oh, nice place.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first question.
What are you asking about Iran?
Well, if you can answer about Europe and what you think the Europeans should do on Ukraine, and then a message.
Oh, wow. Well, look, Europe has been doing so much for Ukraine, but it hasn't been enough. And obviously that I would say that President Putin is not afraid of Europe. He's afraid of the United States of America, is led by me. There's no fear of Europe. Europe's fallen behind, and Europe, and JD said it very strongly. I don't know. He took a lot of heat, but I didn't give him any heat. Europe is a different place. Europe is changing. Europe has got to get its act together. I love Europe. I guess I came from Europe, essentially. I have my roots are in Europe, but Europe is a different place. They have to get their act together. Now they've said they have a great NATO leader, and they've gone up to 5% from 2% GDP. That's a big step. But they have to be very careful with their immigration policy, and they have to be because you know, I will just say, to be nice, that there are certain places in Europe that are very important that are no longer recognizable. I'm being very nice. I'm being very diplomatic when I say that they are not recognizable. And they have to be careful on energy because they're putting windmills all over the place and losing a fortune. They're destroying their country. They're just destroying the beautiful landscapes, the beautiful everything. They're doing. And by the way, in case you people don't know, I'm not much of a windmill person. I can proudly say, Doug, that we have not approved one windmill since I've been in office, and we're going to keep it that way. My goal is to not let any windmill be built. They're losers. They lose money. They destroy your landscape. They kill your birds. They're all made in China. And all you have to do is, you know, just about all of the windmills are made in China, the structures. All you have to do is say to China, how many windmill areas do you have in China? So far, they're not able to find any. They use coal and they use oil and gas and some nuclear, not much, but they don't have windmills. They make them and sell them to suckers like Europe and suckers like the United States before. They are the worst form of energy, the most expensive form of energy, and in 8 years, they're rotted out anyway. Go take a look at Palm Springs, California, and take a look at what that looks like. It looks like a junkyard of steel. So we don't approve, and I've told my people, we will not approve windmills. Maybe we get forced to do something because some stupid person in the Biden administration agreed to do something years ago. We will not approve any windmills in this country.
Hey, Trump say, fuck that. No windmills. He say, no goddamn nothing. Don't buy nothing from China. We don't need nothing. Hey, Trump is a G, man. Y'all ass listen, man.
Venezuela, is it ultimately more important to you to establish stability there or democracy there?
Well, you're talking about maybe the same thing. I mean, you're talking about stability or democracy. I don't know. To me, it's almost the same thing. We want stability, but we do want democracy. Ultimately, it'll be democracy. Peter?
Oh,
I have a policy question, President Trump, but I'm having a hard time seeing here. I see the American flag lapel pin. What is the other lapel pin on your
Somebody gave me this. You know what that is? That's called a happy Trump. And considering the fact that I'm never happy, I'm never satisfied. I will never be satisfied until we make America great again, but we're getting pretty close, I'll tell you what. This is called a happy Trump. Somebody gave it to me. I put it on.
Thank you. Thank you. And the policy question. How much money are you thinking of giving people in Greenland to get them on board with a possible U.S.
I'm not talking about money for Greenland yet. I might talk about that. But right now, we are going to do something on Greenland, whether they like it or not. Because if we don't do it, Russia or China will take over Greenland. And we're not going to have Russia or China as a neighbor. Okay? Hey. I would like to make a deal of the easy way.
Oh, you found your shit up. He said he walked in with a beer in a bottle, goddamn. He said he found it. Hey, you know what he say? Greenland ain't got no motherfucking choice. Man, listen, Trump ain't finna, America ain't finna go buy Greenland. All that shit that dude over there in NATO was talking about, and the Austrian motherfucker was talking about. Remember when I read the article about if they do, they gonna seize all the motherfucker. See, but here we go. Now he ain't responded to that. Say, I want to see if a motherfucker asked him that question. You know what I'm saying? Because dude said, listen, if we push on Greenland, every U.S. base in Europe is going to get confiscated. He said he going to send them motherfuckers back to the crib. You know what I'm saying? With all the weapons, wherever y'all got over here where we at, we taking that shit and you ain't getting it back. You feel me? That's what he said. That's what the Australian dude said. I can find the article and put it back up for you. Now, I wonder if somebody going to ask Trump, what about the Australian? And what was his name, man? What was his name? Gunther. Remember y'all, Gunther? I read that shit. His name was Gunther. You feel me? I was reading that shit. I remember his name was Gunther. You know what I'm talking about? He said thug and office up. He said gangster Greenland. Hey, let's see what this punk talking about, man. Let's keep it going, man. See, I find this a little bit more interesting than, you know what I'm saying? Well, we're going to get to Corey and Anton in a minute, though. But we're going to rock out with some more Trump.
But if we don't do it the easy way, we're going to do it the hard way.
Hey, what Paul Day? You heard what he said, man. If we don't do it the easy way, we're going to do it the hard way, man. That means Trump, listen, hey, military finna scrap up, you feel me? You know what I'm talking about? All that extra shit, that gangster shit that motherfuckers is talking about. Cause listen, I know he heard it, man. I know somebody had to tell him, like, look, man, you motherfuckers out here talking who up the bear. They don't know fuck about none of that.
And I'm a man, and by the way, I'm a fan of Denmark too. I have to tell you, and you know, they've been very nice to me. I'm a big fan, but you know, the fact that they had a boat land there 500 years ago doesn't mean that they own the land. Sure, we had lots of boats go there also, but we need that because if you take a look outside of Greenland right now, there are Russian destroyers, there are Chinese destroyers and bigger. There are Russian submarines all over the place. We're not going to have Russia or China occupy Greenland, and that's what they're going to do if we don't. So we're going to be doing something with Greenland, either the nice way or the more difficult way. Please, go ahead, ma'am.
Yeah, we know what the difficult way is.
Why is it so important to you to own it when you have a military presence there, which you could expand to affect security?
Because when we own it, we defend it.
Did you hear what the fuck he said? Hey, she say, hey, shorty say, look, Mr. President, why is it a must that you own it when you already got military presence there, and all you got to do is expand your military presence? All you got to do is just go send more motherfuckers over there, set up a little bit more base. He say, man, fuck that, nigga, because when we own it, we defend it. So if we go over there and we own that bitch and we take it over, and the motherfuckers come over there in our waters thinking they finna do what the fuck they thinking they gonna do, talk that shit, Trump. Let them come over there. All of this, listen, now, me personally, I don't know if it's no destroyer. Funny things. You in the military, man, give us a little bit of insight about what's going over there in the waters, man. If you can. If you can't, I do understand. I already know about that page 13 shit. And that might be above your pay grade, or that might not be your department. But let me know, because you build bombs and shit. So we want to know if you know anything. You feel? But nothing that's going to get you in trouble. I do understand. You know what I'm saying? All my military homies, man, they don't be wanting to come up here and say shit and give some insight, man. See, this one you should be up here, man, because you're a defender of the country, brother. I would very much so appreciate, you know what I'm saying, a person that's in the military point of view, you know, and not necessarily speaking out against the president, but just giving a point of view, a politically correct point of view that doesn't, you know what I'm saying? And I think you're a good person. Well, not a good person, but I think you're an articulate enough person or individual that, you know what I'm saying, you can come up here and talk without getting yourself in trouble. What you say, LP, talk that shit. Yes, sir. That's what he doing.
You don't defend leases the same way. You have to own it. And, you know, with a nation, look at what happened with Obama with that horrible deal they made with Iran. It was a short-term deal. It was like a 9-year deal. Countries can't make 9-year deals or even 100-year deals. Countries have to have ownership, and you defend ownership.
Well, see, I don't know about that because England and America, see, now, unless America then broke some shit that I don't know about, but I do know it's a land deal with America and England and money we have to pay every so much. So I don't know. Again, I'm gonna do a little bit more digging on that because I don't want to misspeak. But I definitely know that this is England, goddammit. But we let that one slide because he's talking about not even 100 deals, because that's a lot.
You don't defend leases, and
because they do that, and they have ownership deal for hundreds of years. That has been done.
Have to defend Greenland. If we don't do it, China or Russia will. It's not going to happen. We are not going to have, and I like China, I like Russia, I love the people of China, I love the people of Russia. I get along very well with President Putin, but I'm very disappointed in him. I get along very well with President Xi. I'm going to go over to China in April, but I don't want them as a neighbor in Greenland. Not going to happen. And by the way, and NATO's got to understand that. I'm all for NATO. I saved NATO. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have a NATO right now. But we're not going to allow Russia or China to occupy Greenland, and that's what's going to happen if we don't.
If it weren't for you, you had no motherfucking NATO, man. You in Trump,
Can you
man.
respond to that? And two,
Yeah, it was an amazing report. The most amazing thing is government jobs are way down, and yet the unemployment or the employment numbers are very good. We've gotten rid of tremendous numbers of federal government jobs. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And yet the employment numbers are very good. They're really getting better. But now we have all those people to work in the private sector for a lot more money. I think that's one of the very big things. The other thing is at 5.4%. And remember, This is after we had a shutdown. And that shutdown had an impact because the concept of the shutdown, even though it's before, people knew we were going to be shutting down. A lot of bad things happened. And by the way, on January 30th, you may have another shutdown. We'll see what happens.
Oh,
But
shit.
I think the numbers, Caitlin, were really amazing. Look, to think about 5.4%, nobody thought that. They thought it was going to be 2%. And you know what it is? It's tariffs. And it's also November 5th. We had a great election, a great election. Our country was dead 1.5 years ago, and now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. And I hope you guys were impressed. 5.4%, and we haven't even really transitioned yet. There's no reason it can't be much, much higher than that. Yeah.
Let's talk about
Shop, can you respond to the manufacturing
Let's
numbers?
give CNN a chance. You know, they've been fighting so hard to get back into the mainstream.
Mr. President, you posted some numbers out on Truth Social last
thought.
night. People saying you posted the job data early when you're not supposed to obviously share it till the next morning. Did you do that on purpose?
No, I don't know if they
Because you know he don't fuck with CNN.
posted them. I said post them whenever you get a chance. I don't know. They gave me some numbers. The numbers are amazing. Yeah, please.
Does the administration plan to distribute the money from the Venezuela oil sales? Is it, well, obviously you say it's going to go into these controlled accounts.
Yeah.
Would it go back to Venezuela in a
Yeah.
direct payment? Is it going through these goods? How do you plan to do that?
Well,
And
we
then I have
want
a
to make
second
sure that Venezuela can survive. You know, Venezuela needs money, and we're going to make sure that they get money, and we're going to get money, and the oil companies are going to make something for the work they do, and they're going to get back their money. We're devising a formula, but it won't be so much of a formula. It's going to be what they need. We're going to take care of what they need. There'll be plenty left over. We're going to have a lot of money left over.
Wow.
And the money left over is going to the United States of America, and the oil companies are going to be very happy. Yep.
The United States Corporation of America, baby. Hey, you hear? He tell y'all what he gonna do, man.
offer a backstop to these oil companies for like financial guarantees, some sort of backstop if the country did destabilize.
That's a very interesting question. Using the word backstop, I haven't heard that word in a long time. That was at the Wharton School of Finance I last heard. That's a good term. We ought to use it more often. I hope I don't have to give a backstop. I'm just, look, these are very smart people, the smartest
And
people
y'all
are
some
not only in
fucking
oil and
little
business.
things. You know
These are the
what
biggest
fucking
companies in the world
going on.
sitting around this table. They know the risks. I mean, there are
Okay, no
risks.
damn all
We're
right.
going to
You
help
can
them out.
see-
We're going to
see
make it
all this
real
shit
easy. They're going to
happening
be there for a
in
long
the
time.
middle.
We're going to be there together for a long, long time. And they're going to be taking the oil, and they're going to be
People get
bringing
on that
oil
thing and
prices
do all the
down.
shit you gotta say.
They're going to
I
make a
don't
lot
get
of
it.
money. They're going to get their money back. They're going to be safe. The people of Venezuela are going to be big beneficiaries, and the United States of America is going to be a big beneficiary for what we've done. And you know, one other thing I might say,
the United States
it's also
Corporation.
very big for national
They don't make
security
a hell
because,
of a lot of
again,
money.
just like Greenland, we can't have China or Russia occupy Greenland. We can't have China or Russia occupy Venezuela. And if we didn't do what we did, China or Russia would have been in Venezuela. I think I can, where's Mr. Chevron? So let me ask you, they would have been there if we didn't do this. Do you agree with that?
They certainly have a lot of economic interests in country. There's absolutely no argument about that.
They
No,
were
no,
trying to
no,
be
they
there. I
were-
mean,
yeah.
you know, we had a Russia, I guess, sort of
like the way
I
he-
call it a
I like the way he
semi-Russian
politically
ship
avoided
yesterday that
to
we
ask
took
that
over, and
motherfucker
Russia
yes or no.
decided not to defend that ship against us. It's a big movement. The ship was loaded up with oil, and we took the oil, and it came out of that port. But Russia would be there or China would be there. And we want them to be there for a different reason. We want them. Do you people agree? In particular, China, they need a lot of oil. Russia doesn't need so much, but Russia was there anyway. But I assume you agree that China would like to be doing a lot of business there by buying oil. And I want to just tell President Xi and President Putin, but more so in this case, President Xi, because they do need a lot of oil.
They can get
And
it
we
right.
are open for business in the United States, and we are open for business in Venezuela, right?
I just say, I didn't get it from us. Trump is the G. Hey, man, look.
Go
Look,
ahead, Chuck.
y'all.
Mr. President, you know,
Hostile takeover dictator, whatever the fuck you want to call this, man. Man, listen, man. Whatever he wants to do, he is getting it done. Period. Point blank.
I could take questions from these people all day long. You know, they're sitting here And generally, they're very rich, very powerful, but nobody gives a damn about them. It's a sad thing. You have all that money, all that power, and look at all these crazy questions. We could do this all day long and they wouldn't be satisfied.
I have a question on today's meeting, Mr. President.
We'll take a few more,
I have a
though.
question on today's meeting, Mr. President.
Do you have, let me ask you
What's
more
going
importantly, do you
on,
have any
Floppy
questions
Steve,
from
Big
the
Frank?
biggest?
Yes, sure.
Hold it.
Do
Do you have any questions for the biggest people on earth, the biggest business people, the biggest companies anywhere on earth? Do you have any questions for these people? No, do you have a question for them? Go ahead, ask them a question.
To rebuilding the oil infrastructure in Venezuela. And for the executives in the room, what do you need from the administration in order to invest?
That's a good question. Do you want to go and answer that question?
Yeah,
Exxon, small company.
I'll refer you back to the statements I made before. There are a number of legal and commercial frameworks that would have to be established to even understand what kind of returns that we'd get on the investments. So I think all the investments and the opportunity sets, I think everyone sitting around this table would have the opportunity and the know-how and the capability to make the investments. The questions will ultimately be how durable are the protections from a financial standpoint? What do the returns look like? What are the commercial arrangements, the legal frameworks? All those things have to be put in place in order to make a decision to understand what your return would be over the next several decades that these $1 billion investments would be made on.
You know, could I do this? Because we have, again, the biggest people on the planet Earth around this table, biggest companies in the world. I'd like to just ask them to introduce
Elon ain't that,
themselves.
goddammit.
We'll start from this end and go around to here. And if you have anything to quickly say, we can do that. But you want to just start right over here? These two guys, we'll leave them out because they're with us. Please.
Thank you, President Trump. John Addison at VTOL. We're here to ensure that you are going to be able to move all of this oil all around the world at the best price possible so that the influence that you have over the Venezuelans will ensure that you get what you want.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, man, you hear this shit? He say, hey, Mr. President, go get the motherfucking oil and we gonna make sure that you able to push this shit wherever the fuck you want at the price that you want. Y'all hit this shit. I don't think y'all listening, man. He said, hey, yo, just got released, picked up on some BS. Hope y'all well. Oh, Sean, this still court, Lord Sean? What you mean you just got released? Is this Shawnee Accord, Lord? Don't tell me this my brother Shawnee Accord, Lord. Oh my goodness. What you say? I did y'all hear what? But is this Shawnee Accord, Lord? Is that my boy? Is that my boy Sean? Man, do you hear what y'all let's listen, because all these motherfuckers gonna say something. He already said, and I think y'all let that slip. He said these are some of the most important motherfuckers around here at this table, some of the richest people in the fucking world. But I don't see Elon up there. Oh my God. ICE got you, man. What? No, Sean. He said, well, was going at ICE. Yeah. Damn, what you was going at ICE? Oh, come on, Sean. You know damn well you ain't supposed to be going at ICE. Hey, man, let's pause this shit. My brother, hey, man, Shawnee Accordo. Hey, man, big up to Shawnee Accordo, man. Hey, peace, love, and abundance, man. And you know, also, man, I want everybody, man, send all good energy and blessings to our brother, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, he had a cancer thing going on, man. Blessings to my brother, man. You feel me? I appreciate all the way from Seattle, man. Hey, man, why is you out there fucking with ICE, man? You know ICE is shooting people in the face, and then you know, it's not funny. I'm not laughing like that, and but man, bro, we like shit. We gotta be a little bit more smart than that, John. Damn, we can't be doing that shit. He said, philosophy says, Secretary of War Hegseth announced that they'll use Grunk AI in the Pentagon because everyone agrees that AI and war machines are just peanut butter and jelly. It says, ICE ain't going nowhere. Yeah, well, I know that. That's why I said, you can't be fucking with them, man. You can't be doing that type shit, Brother Sean. He said, protesting accomplishes zero. Yeah. You know, shit, you see what it did with the civil rights movement in black folk, right? Now I'm gonna laugh at that. That shit was funny. You know what I'm saying? He said, you know, they out here thugging. I can't stand for that. in my hood. I feel you, man. I feel you. But guess what, man? God damn. You know, you gotta have a little bagging, you know what I'm saying? You see, you got your ass arrested, man. You can't be getting arrested, man. You ain't in no condition to be getting arrested, my boy. You gotta be smart. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be smart. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? What's smart now? Let's see what the rest of these punks got to say, though.
Good point.
Thank you, Mr. President. Brian Sheffield of Formentera. My grandfather, Hugh Sheffield, was president of ARCO, Venezuela.
Right.
Thank you for what you did.
Do you like what we're doing?
Wow.
There's a lot of shale there, a lot of upside.
He would be very happy looking down. He'd be very proud of you right now, right?
All
Yes,
these
sir.
motherfuckers are thinking about his money.
Mr. President, Luis Rodriguez, I'm probably the only Venezuelan American sitting on this, around this table. I want to personally thank you for the courage of your actions over the last couple of weeks. I think I speak, and I speak of Venezuela in general in saying there's optimism. You've brought optimism to the table. And if the conditions are met, the opportunity is absolutely immense.
I agree with that. That's true. Thank you. Well said, too. It's immense. This is a tremendous opportunity. Thank you.
Richard Holton from Trafigura. We're working with your administration, Mr. President, to bring that Venezuelan oil to the United States. Our first vessel should load in the next week.
Great. Good job. Thank you.
I think the reason that most of us are here and thinking about the future is because we trust you initially to set this program up that will work and guarantee that this can be done. And there's a huge investment that needs to be done. We've all agreed on that. And certainly we need time to see that through. So thank you for what you've done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mr. President, I'm Lane Riggs, CEO of Valero Energy, and we're one of those companies that refineries in the U.S. are uniquely configured to run Venezuelan oil, and we're more than happy as this opportunity expands for us to further invest in our refineries to produce more of it.
And you're very much set up for the heavy oil, right?
Yes, sir.
That's great.
Yeah, man, they said, I feel you, Sean. He said, yeah, listen, but I get you overwhelmed when they took my guy, got you in the food truck business. I understand. I feel you, but man, we can't be doing that, brother. He said, Bettina, fuck you on, Malcolm was ahead of his time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, Prometheus, that shit rings in my head each day. He said, Malcolm warned y'all that they were devils, but nobody listened. Fact, I'm gonna be a fool. You telling the truth though, but listen to these
we're ready for it.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for having us here.
Thank you.
And thank you for opening the door to a better Venezuela. We are a Spanish company, but we are fully committed to invest here in the States. We have invested over the last 15 years, $21 billion in the American oil and gas industry, in Pennsylvania, in the Gulf of America, in Texas, and in Alaska, with the discovery of Pica that is going to have the first oil this quarter, and is going to change, is going to reverse the declining history of that great state of Alaska. We are in Venezuela, Mr. President, with our partners of ENI. We produce the gas that guarantees the stability of a half of the grid power in Venezuela. So we are committed with this stability. And on top of that, we are on the ground. We have people, we have facilities, we have technical capabilities. And I take your point, Mr. President. We are ready to invest more in Venezuela. Today, we are producing 45,000 barrels a day gross of oil. And we are ready to multiply by 3 this figure in coming 2-3 years, investing hard in the country, following your recommendation, if you allow us, of course, and in the framework, commercial and legal framework.
If you allow us, of course. Talk your shit, Sean.
Thank you. Great job you've done. Thank you.
Mr. President, thank you for having me. Matt Sheehy, I'm with Tallgrass Energy. We are an infrastructure business, so whether it's oil, gas, CO2, we move that around. So most of my customers are sitting around the table and happy to lend our expertise to what's going on in Venezuela to support the people. And obviously infrastructure. That's exactly what this is. To see it repaired. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Trump, the
Mr.
auctioneer.
President, thank you. An honor to be here. Marianne Mannon, Marathon Petroleum. We are one of the largest U.S. refiners
NATO
on
is the
behalf
right
of the
hand
men
of the
and
new
women of
world
Marathon
order.
Petroleum
Yeah,
and of
yeah.
our industry. Thank
Trump
you and
was
the
never able to sit
administration
at
for
the
what you're
table. Now
doing
he's
for
the head
U.S.
of the
energy
seat.
independence. We have the ability and the capability of our assets to process Venezuelan crude, and the people of Marathon Petroleum stand ready to do so.
Do we need more refineries in our country?
In the U.S., probably
Yes.
not. We have sufficient capacity.
That's amazing. A lot of it was approved during my first term. We were getting you approvals that nobody could have gotten in Louisiana and other places, and they got built. Before that, it was a disaster. We didn't have the refineries. Now we do because of the first term. Please.
Darren Woods, ExxonMobil.
Okay, we'll go over here.
Thank you, Mr. President. Jeff Hildebrand, founder and chairman of Hillcorp Energy, one of the largest private energy companies in America.
Who's bigger, you or Harold?
We're close.
Huh?
We're close. Harold. Absolutely, Mr. Ham. But thank you for your great tremendous leadership in protecting the interests of the Western Hemisphere. The message that you have sent to China and our enemies.
Hey, and the only reason he getting at least that little bit of respect, though, right? You feel me? And I feel you about Trump couldn't sit at the seat, but shit, he went over there and got that motherfucker, the world largest oil refinery over there, got them in Venezuela, right? I ain't gonna shit on the man when the man say we're one of the biggest private sectors in. And he gonna say, who's there? You ain't Harold. Come on, man. Fuck you, Troy. I'd have told him fuck you, but he can't, right? Because you feel me? Because it's a bidding war, like Sean said. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. Hey, hey, this shit is off the chain. He say they licking balls, whole damn Tessie in their mouth. Hey, it got to be shit. They trying to see who gonna refine this motherfucker or get some of this paper. You feel me? They want some of this paper, man. That's what it's about. It's about this paper. He say NATO ruined Europe, forcing losers on them. Fuck NATO. The party is over. Mr. Hand did that motherfucker say, Mr. Hand, y'all is wildin', man.
To stay out of our backyard is absolutely fantastic. So thank you.
Thank you very much.
And finally, Hillcorp is fully committed and ready to go to rebuilding the infrastructure in Venezuela.
You'll go there? You'll be going?
Yes.
Good. That's good. You'll be very happy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Jeff Miller, CEO Halliburton Company. We are the largest American oilfield services company. We're the second largest in the world, been in business over 100 years. Started operations in Venezuela in 1938, long time in Venezuela. I personally lived there for 4 years and raised my kids there. So quite familiar with Venezuela and just couldn't express gratitude more so for the opportunity to return to Venezuela under the stability that I know that this team and your team are able to deliver. And so
When did you leave?
Huh?
When did you leave Venezuela?
As a company, we left under the sanctions in 2019. So we had intended to stay, and then when the sanctions went into place, we were required to leave. But very much interested in returning. Have 600 Venezuelans with Halliburton today, all around the world. Look forward to putting them back to work.
Great job. Great
Thank
job. You'll be back.
What the fuck, man? Do y'all hear these
Mr. President,
people,
I'm
man?
Alex Panberg.
Do y'all
my
hear
company,
these
Aspect
people,
Energy, is one of
man?
the leading American international wildcatters. We've found significant fields in central
Are
and
you a
south.
wildcatter?
I'm a wildcatter.
That's pretty cool, I'll tell you. I would have been a wildcatter too if I was in, and you've been successfully wildcatting.
We've found significant fields in Central and South America, in the Middle East, and in Europe. We're a leading
That's
oil
great.
producer in Hungary. But probably the most pertinent example is what a wildcatter does is take on risk and try to reduce it. And then other people come in and put more capital in later. So we're kind of kickstarters in the oil industry. We went into Kurdistan very early on, back when
Right.
people told us it wasn't safe and we shouldn't do it. We found a big field there, and it ultimately has got to be developed along with one of my colleagues here to be one of the big leading fields in Kurdistan. We think that Venezuela has a tremendous amount of opportunity. If you look at the reinvestment required, the investment required, people are talking about hundreds of billions of dollars. But if you put that in perspective, that's 1 million barrels a day for 15 years is $220 billion net cash flow. So what we really need to do is to be
That's
able
a
to
lot of
kickstart
money.
production and then reinvest and have the confidence to reinvest. And what you're doing by putting the United States
Nah, I
in
ain't
control of the
dude,
cash
I
flow
love
coming out of the
America,
country,
baby.
it gives
People who run this
companies like
motherfucker
ours the
like that.
confidence to say we can kickstart this production.
See, Unc, you can't say that shit though, Unc, because you feel Unc say imagine hating America and crying 24 hours and never leaving. See, but it ain't about, you know what I'm saying, hating America. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just think it's a fucked up place because the people who we allow to run this motherfucker. Because America, like for me personally, I never want to leave this motherfucker go nowhere. Because other place. But I'm not gonna say I wouldn't want to experience, but I feel what you're saying for people who do talk like that, but they only say that because of the people that's running this motherfucker. And this type of shit right here, you know what I'm saying? And and again, I'm not saying that this shit here isn't important to an infrastructure that's trying to gain power or that's trying to, you know what I'm saying, hold something and keep something together. I'm not saying that. That ain't what I'm saying. Because sometimes this shit can be important. This shit is detrimental. Well, I ain't gonna say detrimental, but can be very much so resourceful into keeping, you know what I'm saying, that superpower a superpower. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. He said, I couldn't even do it, bro. We fucked. He said, I'm gonna give it a big military training base. They tested now. God damn. Oh shit. He said, bro, pride in country. He said, pride in country is not pride in government. That's facts. He said, also they can't leave. Take money to bounce on current. Yeah.
And then reinvest and reinvest. In Hungary, we've invested $1 billion in changing the trajectory of Hungarian oil production. And we were only able to do that not because we could write $1 billion check, we're a smaller company, but because we reinvest all the cash flow back into new production.
Good.
Mark
Good
Nelson,
job.
Mark Nelson with Chevron again.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm Claudio Scalzi, and ICO, Italy. We started working in Venezuela in 1980. We have a lot of oil, but now just the gas is flowing because it's not under sanction. And as my colleague from Repsol said, we cover more than about 50% of the electricity in the country. So that is essential.
And we're doing really well. We had a situation 3 days ago with Venezuela, and we're getting along extremely well with the people of Venezuela, both the people and the people that are
blows it up.
running Venezuela.
Hey, so Full Metal Chad said, where would they move to? Most countries don't let people in, especially since Trump here. You know, a lot of motherfuckers saying don't let nobody in their shit. He said it's only controversial when the U.S. enforces immigration laws. LOL. So Trump offered $3K and a flight in 2025. Facts. He says, what's your excuses now? Oh, so he was giving motherfucker $3K and a flight to get up out of here. Pull up the receipts, Uncle P. Show me the motherfucking receipts about him giving motherfuckers $3K and a flight and telling them to get the fuck up out of America if they wanted to leave this motherfucker. Pull that up. I don't want to give it shit. Not true. If you're from the West, you generally get accepted for a visa. He said, actually, the U.S. has one of the hardest citizenship requirements. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can't get to other places. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you now. Yeah, okay. Trump say, my uncle said he'd be right back. He be going to get his proof. Hey, but listen, but not only that though, bro. So actually when them tariffs and that shit was taking place, a lot of countries did say that we couldn't come and they didn't want Americans in. But there's still a lot of places that we can go. So, but I do know this, a lot of these countries that are accepting, they want you to know the language. And I think that's one of the hardest things, you know what I'm saying? But if you got some money, you can get around that, right? But that's one, and they gonna fuck your pockets. I'm telling you, they gonna fuck your pockets. But, you know, they be want motherfuckers to know their language and all that shit. America's the only place really that just take people in and shit. He said those flights were illegal immigrants. He say saving ice time and money. You know what I'm saying? He said, yes, in late 2025, the Trump administration, through Homeland Security's announced the incentive program of offering $3,000 stipend and a free flight home. Well, for immigrants, not no, that's for immigrants. He was talking about regular people, just people, us, just saying, fuck America, and we don't like it and we want to leave. He talking about Americans getting on the flight. He ain't offered no American $3,000 to go nowhere else. We ain't talking about the immigrants. We knew that. We know that shit. We know that. He said, yeah, for illegals, not citizens. I'm talking about citizens. You right on that. We talking about citizens. He said Prometheus. But it's not just those people. Oh my God. And that's right. We talking about us. We're like, well, what about some of the Americans that want to get the fuck up out of here? He said, I like to read those losers. Oh, God damn. Damn, man. It's hard out here for a pimp, man. It's hard out here for a pimp, man. Hey, we gonna pause this shit, man. Hey, we gonna pause this shit for a station identification because my blooder is free and he out, man. I apologize to my blooder, man, because he popped on the string last night, man. And your boy was, you know what I'm saying, I was down for the count, man, and I didn't. So, you know what I'm saying, big ups to everybody, man, for joining the stream tonight, man. This wild last Wednesday, we in the building, man. I slipped on my Toxic Tuesday, but y'all know what it is. We back in the building, man. I got my boy Shiny Core Lord in the building, man. I got my Uncle P in the building, Full Metal Chad in the building. You feel me? We got the people in the building, man. We having your fun tonight, y'all. We having your fun tonight. You know what I'm saying? He said the guy that held me made a joke about sending my ass to Swiss. Hey, what you from Switzerland, huh? You was gonna send your ass back. Hey, they deported. I'm not laughing, Sean. I'm laughing, but I ain't laughing. That's fucked up. I'm laughing, but I ain't laughing. He's gonna send your ass back to your Hell no. He said, y'all forget I'm a mod. It's some of the biggest platforms of freedom. I understand that, Unc. But that don't stop another motherfucker from knowing shit, too. We ain't saying what you said was wrong, but we talking about for citizens. We ain't talking about the immigrants. We knew that shit. You know what I'm saying? If Americans want to move somewhere, good luck getting into any Western European countries. Like I said, man, illegal immigrants are. We talking about citizens, though. He said, or Canada, enjoy Mexico or Africa. He said, freedom. Can I ask what that is, brother Prometheus? So he asked, what is freedom? Hey, man, y'all, what? Hey, listen, y'all more welcome to. Come on, man. Hit this motherfucking chat, man. Y'all, you can cut your camera off. Y'all come up here and talk about it, man. He asked you what freedom is. You know what I'm saying? But I know I'm going to stay in the chat. He said, I'll pay for whoever wants to leave to North Korea. I got 3K. Step the fuck up on way. Come on, man. You try to see, you can't dictate where a motherfucker want to go. How you just going to send me to North Korea? Fuck that. I want to go to Paris. You know what I'm saying? But make it 5K in the plane ticket to Paris. And I'm stepping the fuck up. I'm gone. Fuck the kids. Fuck everybody. I'm going to make it happen when I get there with that 5K. You feel? I'm going to make it happen, baby. We building conversations in Paris, live from the Eiffel Tower. You feel? That's what I'm going to do. He say, nah, I'm born and raised 4th gen U.S. They out there, man. Hey, it don't matter, goddammit. Your ancestors was Switzerland. We gonna see your ass back over there. No, I'm fucking with you. He said perpetual. Come on, god damn. He said Prometheus got PayPal. Let's fucking go. All right, you carry your ass to North Korea with Kim Jong-un if you want to, Sean. He said, let me guess, you're a perpetual victim, Sean. Oh. He said, North Korea probably wouldn't even let anyone in. I don't know, man. Kim Jong-un, I don't know about that punk, man. That punk, I don't know. Prometheus, nah. He said, I hold 1,800 tons of silver. I'm winning, bro. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, man, I did. Listen, man, I told y'all, man, I got a motherfucker that got gold and silver for y'all, man. I gave out the number. You feel me? Matter of fact, I found it and you put it out there again. You feel me? He said, I got 3K who's leaving. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I told him I want to go to Paris. He said, I ain't paying for a vacation. You said, I ain't paying for a vacation. He said, bro, NK give 3K a month for food and 3K of alcohol a month. Let's fucking go. No, you said North Korea give 3K a month for food and 3K a month for alcohol. Damn, that's what they give him up for. Oh yeah, I forgot that. You know what I'm saying? They over there in that communist shit. You feel me? They spread the wealth evenly over there. You feel me? Hey man, but my blood out, man. My blood at home, man. Shiny Core Lord home, man. Hey man, it goes to my people, man. I'm glad my people doing good, man. Let's turn up, man. I'm gonna pause for a little minute, man, so we can turn up, y'all. Let's go.
You know what it is, TMB Monkey Man, you know what I'm saying? Roll something, light something, bitch. FaceTime my playground where we ride on foes. whip on fold, trunk on glow. Light foot show, TV, no logo. When you see me on the late night with Bearded, having convo. Acres home, fofo, Uncle P in the chat. Excuse my manners, while me and Peso pass gas. I'm trying to get a bag. Why these niggas mad? Chocolate tie with the thick thighs. Vanna Black, like and subscribe. Early morning with King, that's a grand rising. I might just hit the gritty. I might just hit the Heisman. 2 Hill, that's Nike fam. Acres home, that's where I am. TMB with Monkey Man. That's on your channel now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. TMB with Monkey Man. Easy now no more. TMB with Monkey Man. TMB with Monkey Man. You know what it is, TMB with Monkey Man, dog.
I'm on your
What's your
channel.
TMB? Way the conversation, you know what it is, homie.
TMB with Monkey Man. TMB with Monkey Man.
Smoke some bitch like Pimp say.
TMB with Monkey Man. I'm
2
on
Hills,
your
what's
channel.
up, baby?
TMB with Monkey Man.
Easy now no more.
Big shout out to my brother, man. I had to turn up real quick. Yeah, you hear me? Big shout out to my brother, man. That motherfucker Uncle P in the chat. Excuse my manners while me and Peso pass gas. I'm trying to get a bag. Why these man? He's a chocolate tie with the thick thighs. Man, the black, like a subscribe early morning with that fuck nigga. It's a grand rising. I might just hit the giddy. Hey, might just hit the Heisman. Say 2 Hills, that's Nike fam. Acres home, that's where I am. TMB with Monkey Man, and I'm on your channel, bitch. Hey, he's now, he went off on that job, boy. Hey, man, that's my brother. He went off on that job, man. He say, nope, he say, I've been, fellas. He say, not to lie, y'all told, but keep on still to y'all. What lie? What you talking about? What lie? Who told a lie? What you talking about, Shania Colo? Who told a lie about Sean? What you talking about? 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 He say 3 beers and max. Yet I'm still here. God damn. Yeah, big shout out to Buggy, man. What lie you talking about, Sean? Who told a lie? You know what I'm saying? I listen. I don't listen. I don't nah. I ain't listen. You say you've been in North Korea. Now, been going and visiting and going over there as a citizen to live and saying you staying over there is 2 different things, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you might have took some trips, but we talking about going over there and living. He say it's like a club preference, no hate. He say, but figure it out quick because it's coming. Like I said, K-Dot said, watch the party just die. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. I don't know, Sean. I don't know, man. I don't know. No. You know what I'm saying? I listen. Well, I want to see you carry your ass to North Korea, then. Goddamn it! I want to see you go over there and go live. Goddamn it, with some North Korean people. You know what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? My boy Trump, man. That's enough of Trump, man. We gonna get off of Trump, man. Hey, man. But listen. He had an address earlier, man, emergency and shit like that. He tried to say it was, you know what I'm saying, some shit was going to happen with the peoples and all that, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, on the grand scale of things, you know what I'm saying, we see it's about, you say 3 years in Korea, in K-Song. Okay. He said, motherfucker off, I'm always bringing it. Well, I don't know, Sean. You think you be able to do that shit now? It's a little different now, man. You 3 years. When was them 3 years? What year was them 3 years in? Were they recent? I don't know. Now, we talk about some shit 15, 20 years ago. I don't know. Was you in the military when you was over there, or was you a regular civilian? I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I ain't listen. I ain't never been, so I ain't gonna sit here and say what it is and what it ain't. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving an opinion. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna tell you what it is, what it ain't. But I don't think it's that easy to get them to just leave this bitch, man, and go over there to another country, man, and just live and say, you know what I'm saying, I ain't coming back to America and I want citizenship over here. You feel me? Like, we talking about obtaining citizenship. You feel me? I don't think that should be easy in North Korea. That's just my personal opinion. I'm saying, like, you know, something different. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, you feel me? I ain't gonna go against it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that was a long time ago, John. Long time ago. He said 2011 contract on a government program. And again, he said again, it is not what you have been told. Okay, all right, okay. Okay, all right. I'm gonna respect that. Listen again. I ain't never been, so I can't tell you what it's like over there. What's going on over there? You know, only thing I can say is about what the media and the propaganda push. You feel me? And I can only go against or for. You feel me? So again, you're absolutely correct. You know what I'm saying? I can hold you to some of that shit. It's not what we've been told. We all can say that. You feel me? We most definitely can all say that. But I believe some of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So again, you said it's not what we've been told. So, can you speak on some of the things or some of the misinformation that we've been told that's not true about, you know what I'm saying, being over there? That's what I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Can you tell us some of the things or some of the misnomers or some of the myths or some of the things that we've been told about that place, you know what I'm saying, that's not true? You know what I'm saying? From your, he said, please remember, excuse me, please remember media is a lie. Look up Edward Bernays. Okay, and yeah, and I do know that, and again, you know, that's what I stated. So that's why I say, you know, again, you know what I'm saying? What can you actually give us or tell us? You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. F Trump, not F Trump, man. Now I'm getting people texting me talking about some F Trump. Why is it? Come on, man. Listen, man. Get off my man, Trump, man. Trump a gangster, man. Trump is a gangster, man. Y'all gotta stop doing that shit with Trump, man. Trump is a gangster, man. You feel me? Trump out here doing this big one. You feel me? Hey, you heard what he said, man. He said, listen, we almost on the verge of making America great again. I told y'all, man. Listen, this motherfucker, listen. The, the United States Corporation of America is going to be double in size, and Trump going to do his thing. He's going to take Greenland. He already got the oil refinery, the world's largest oil refinery. You know what I'm saying, over there in Venezuela. Guess what? He's going to fucking go over there and knock out Colombia. You feel me? And listen, and once he do this, you know what I'm saying, Mexico, he tried to put a bean in for Canada and told Trudeau, look, man, listen, we gonna come over there, we gonna take this shit, and I'm gonna let you run this shit, but we really run this shit. You feel me? But I just think, you know what I'm saying, right now, strategically, that wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying, the most smart thing. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't be the smartest thing to do right now. To be going at war north and south. You feel me? To be attacked. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you want to do that. You know what I'm saying? But again, if he decide to do it, I don't know. No. I don't. No. Okay, hold on, man. You say look up who? You say look up what's my man name? You say look up Edward. Let's see. Edward Bernays. Let's see. Edward Louis Bernays. Austrian German. Was an Austrian American pioneer in the field of public relations and propaganda. Referred to his obituary as the father of public relations, while credited with advancing the professional of public relations. His technique has been criticized for manipulating public opinion, often in ways that undermine individual autonomy and democratic value. His best known campaigns include the 1929 effort to promote female smoking by branding cigarettes as feminist torches of freedom, and his work for the Untitled Fruit Company in the 1950s, connected with the CIA, orchestrated overthrow of the democracy-elected Guatemalan government in 1954. His involvement in the Guatemalan facilitated U.S. imperialism and contributed to decades of civil war, unrest, and repression, raising ethical concerns about his role in undermining democratic governance. He worked for dozens of major American corporations, including Procter & Gamble and General Electric, and for government agencies, politicians, and non-for-profit organizations. Of many books crystallizing public opinion, 1923, and propaganda, 1928, gained special attention as early efforts to define and theorize the field of public relations, citing works of such writers as Gustave Le Bon, Wilfred Trotter, and Walter Lippmann, and Sigmund Freud. And everyone knows who Sigmund Freud is. If you don't, you know what I'm saying? Hey, his own double uncle. He describes the masses as irrational and subject to herd instinct. Listen again. He described the masses as irrational and subject to herd instinct. So herd instinct. So you know when cowboys herd cattle and they get them together, you know what I'm saying? And shit. So, listen to this shit, man. Y'all listen to this shit. You know what I'm saying? And he outlined how skilled practitioners could use crowd psychologically to psychoanalyze, crowd psychology and psychoanalysis to control them in desired ways. And that's what they do. And I understand that. Trust me, I understand that, Sean Corlor. He says, it says Bernays later synthesized many of these ideas in post-war book Public Relations 1945, which outlines the science of managing information released to the public by organization in a manner most advantageous to the organization. He does this by first providing an overview of history of public relations and then provides insights to its application, meaning he gives you the history on it. He explains how it came about, why it came about, and the things you can apply it to it now. And then he shows you how to apply it to different circumstances according to how, you know what I'm saying, you set up in structure. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It just ain't going into detail, but I'm gonna give it a little breakdown. But anyway, it says Bernays was named one of the 100 most influential Americans in the 20th century by Life. That was in the 1900s. Despite this recognition, his works has been linked to the rise of modern propaganda techniques that some argue have eroded democratic engagement and suppressed dissension. Uh, um, he was the subject of full-length biography by Larry Tye entitled "The Father of Spin," and I got to go watch this in 1999, and later award-winning 2002 documentary for the BBC by Adam Curtis entitled "The Century of Self." Edward Bernays was born in Vienna to a Jewish family. Hey, listen, his mother Anna was Sigmund Freud's sister. You know what I'm saying? And his father Eli was the brother of Freud's wife. Well, that sounds like, well, okay. Martha Bernays, their grandmother Isaac Bernays, through their father Berman Bernays, was the chief rabbi of Hamburg and a relative of the poet Heinrich Heine. Hey man, see and listen, I keep these bloodlines. You know when we see this shit, hold on, because we're gonna get into a little bit of this shit here. Conspiracies. Y'all know when we hear this shit about these bloodlines and all these bloodlines, there you go. That's a little bit of proof of that shit right there. Let's see what the chat talking about. Uncle P said I was 15 picking up voters to get hair washed and elected. I learned quick politicians are scum. He said, just know our enemies are not our enemies. They are double agents. It's not about us versus them. It's about money versus not. And I can't guarantee even me with my hefty sum won't be shit. He created marketing. He said Trump holds is no trail follow his shit closely. He says, I made it clear I don't give a shit about Trump, but I voted for his border policies along with a record number of melanated men and Spanish speaking, both men and women. He said, well, then they disappear. Will you take the blame? Those who voted for it. He said, I didn't vote because it's all shit. I mean, you know, it all depends on how you feel and how you look at it. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? How you look at it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, shit, man. Damn, y'all. I just kicked it off with Trump and shit. Damn. Hey, but this is what I want to get to, man. Let's get to the topic of the day, man. This Anton Daniels and fucking Corey Holcomb. I want to go to Corey's show. I want to fuck around. I don't wanna grab nobody else. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. So the internet is buzzing about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels, guys. This has been a big thing going on. Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels came on the 5150 show. They tried to have a brief discussion. And this discussion kind of went to the left. You hear me? But the internet's been buzzing, man. So, Corey and Anton, what I'm saying, gave people some content to talk about on the net. You know what I'm saying? So I want to not briefly, but I want to get into a little bit of that. I just wanted to let the people and bring awareness to, what I'm saying, the emergency speech that Trump had laid down earlier. Oh, I had that. I'm sorry, laid down. That didn't, excuse me. I wanted to, what I'm saying, enlighten people and bring forth the speech that Trump made earlier, the emergency speech that he made earlier. While we on the internet talking about Anton Daniels and fucking Corey Holcomb, which is cool, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm finna talk about it, but I just wanted the people to know, man, listen, Trump, goddamn it, man. I better pay attention, man. I start paying attention. I had to start paying attention. Unc said 60% of Spanish-speaking men, 50% of Spanish-speaking women. Only the melanated women were pretending there's an end game. He said 100% of them have been deported. Good job. He said, agreed. Get the fuck out if you broke the law. Y'all, it's crazy, man. But yeah, man. But Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels, man, they had a brief conversation and discussion, and it kind of went left. So for me, I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna take many approaches because I want to watch this and see where it goes. But I want to take many different approaches because I want to be in favor of Anton Daniels as well as against Anton Daniels, and I want to be in favor of Corey Holcomb and against Corey Holcomb as well. But because I watched a few people, commentate and react and give they look, what I'm saying, whatever about it. So I want to watch it with the people, and I want to, what I'm saying, break down and give it, what I'm saying, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Just my personal opinion and my insight. You feel me? So big shout out to the 5150 show. Big shout out to Darlene, Corey, and Greg. You know what I'm saying? And also Anton Daniels. First, I would like to say I think that Anton Daniels came on with the intentions on, what I'm saying, making this shit go viral and just having some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just the shots and just the attitude and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And how some people like that can be. You feel me? And that shit rub people the wrong way. Now don't get me wrong. I ain't saying Corey Holcomb don't do the same thing. You know what I'm saying with the way with his approach. But a lot of people say, oh, he's a dumbass and shit like that, and he just what I'm saying, abuse women and talk about women. And ooh, I think honestly he get his shit fairly, but what I'm saying, his relationships or his problems or his opinion on women probably come from his treatment and the way he do the things that he do and how he live. But again, what I'm saying, that's his reality and his perception and his understanding of things. You feel me? So I ain't mad at him, but I don't agree necessarily with everything. But I think, simplicity is something that, we lose sight of, with respect, like even when we're talking about the Trump thing, or even when I just read the Edward Bernays thing, I think like my father used to always tell me it's the KISS process. Keep it simple, stupid. You feel me? So a lot of times when Corey is explaining and going on his rants and giving shit out like how he give it out, a lot of people tend to think that Corey is uh, not intelligent or not intellectually sound, when he give his opinion. And I mean, sometimes it can sound like that, but I understand and I hear some of the things that he say. Do I agree with everything? No. But I can understand where he's coming from. And again, his perception, I'm gonna say the same thing for him as I said this at Anton Daniels. His perception is reality. You know what I'm saying? And certain people see things certain ways. You feel? You know what I'm saying? Uncle P says, I don't hear anyone advocating for homeowners in the west side of Chicago who taxes is double. What a fucking joke. Yeah, and I read that article about that. I read that article about that. I did read that article. Prometheus, he said that was because of those with the least amount of power. Like for real. He said, you do realize how dense that is, my guy, all intended, all love intended. He said hypocrisy at best. He said, Johnson would just keep electing color. Idiots. He said, yeah, don't get rid of the people, get rid of the government. And I agree with Sean with the government. Get rid. Listen, and I'm not necessarily gonna say get rid of the government, right? Because the government is a structure, a structured thing that I think all states need to have. You feel me? Because I don't think people can govern themselves. Yeah, you can govern yourself as an individual, but as a whole and collective, when we're talking about social and economy works, I think you do need a structure or something like a government in place. But again, we elect these people and we give these people the power and we don't take the power back. Again, I always say we don't fight. You feel me? Or as a whole, as a collective, why don't we, get a party or get something started, man? Like I always say, man, United States Pan-African Melanated Political Party. But then motherfucker gonna say with a Pan-African party. No, stop listening to that. I'm just talking about coming together with the resources and monetary funds to build an infrastructure to where we don't need motherfucking immediate support. You feel me? Bartering and trading and whatever. Yeah, we can do that later on once we get what we need to accomplish, but without, a togetherness. Or guess what? If you want to be FBA or you want to be ADOS, put our money together, man. Put us some candidates together, man, and let's get them elected. But again, shit, everybody has a fucked up agenda. Nobody's agenda is really for the fucking people. When you get into these politics, bro, and I'm sorry, and I'm gonna keep it 100, man, motherfuckers is about that money. Yeah, you might have one or maybe two motherfuckers, man, that really want to make a change, but what changes don't one or two motherfuckers really making when everybody else is like, shut the fuck up. No, we ain't doing this. You better get on board. If you don't, then sooner or later, guess what? The one or two motherfuckers that was for the people, guess what they did, man? They didn't flip. They on board. They like, fuck it. This shit, if you can't beat them, join them. That's where that shit come from. If you can't beat them, join them. I believe that shit started with the motherfucking politicians. He said, LOL, you choosing 10 people government over 10K people citizens. He said, yes, Anton did come on with bullshit already locked in. He knew Corey would take it like he did, and Corey took the bait. Yeah, and I agree with that. And I most definitely. He said that color BS doesn't work on me. He said, I'm Boricua. He said, we embrace our African culture. Go to Puerto Rico. He said, and see Africa among the people. He said, that's why I have a strong opinion. Yeah, but that shit really, I hear you over there, man. But you know what I'm saying? It's separated over there too, man, because that's where my people's is, bro. It's separate over there too. My daddy Puerto Rican, bro. My uncles is Puerto Rican, bro. It's separate over there too, bro. Real shit. Just because I'm black, dark than a motherfucker, bro. I keep telling y'all I ain't black, bro. And I scream that to people all the time that I ain't black. Motherfuckers don't believe me, bro, just because I'm black and dark as hell, bro. It's separate over there too. It ain't what it is, bro. You feel me? Imagine the motherfucker that's owning you because you this color and you don't speak the language like how you supposed to. I could tell some stories, bro. I could bring my little sister in here. We can tell some stories, bro. You feel like real shit. Bro, it's separate over there too. But I feel what you're saying, though. I get it. I ain't saying that I don't understand. I get both you and Sean point. You know what I'm saying? And, hey, and speaking shit, talking y'all. Hey, y'all know this bearded conversation, right? Y'all know y'all motherfuckers hit that link in the panel and y'all don't come up here, man, and speak y'all minds. You know what I'm saying? It ain't shit but to hit that link. Hit that link. Bam. There go, hit that link. Hit that link. What'd you say, Sean? He said pulling switches on. I'm pulling switches on. Hey, ain't no pulling switches on. Hey, let's get into this Corey, though, man. Let's get into this Corey. Well, how long? We can do it. We can do it. Hell, man, I'm up, man. We can break this shit down, man. Let's get into this Corey shit.
In the United States, some of them have skipped over racism.
Yes. Definitively. Everybody done been conquered.
It's just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics, because that ain't what the show
We
about.
got to get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
I don't think you listening. I ain't say that ain't what I said. That ain't what I said. I didn't say that at all. See, and then while you talking about this 1% rule, that varies from state to state. It's not a 1% rule. It depends on the state of it. If you have that, that was a state regulatory thing. You can look that up. It was a state regulatory thing, and I don't think that shit even exists anymore. You feel me? That 1% rule, that drop of blood shit, and I think it was more than 1%.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons.
I
I'm
think
talking
that's a
about
part
this
of the
nation,
game.
the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand. Do you think?
Everybody,
So Anton Daniels used to be, give y'all a little bit, everybody know who Corey Holcomb is. So Anton Daniels used to be an engineer in software, right? So, you know what I'm saying? He took his, you know what I'm saying, money from his engineering software, you know what I'm saying? He started podcasting and get into real estate and shit like that. And, you know what I'm saying? He got a little, you know what I'm saying, a little network. And also, I think he in that manosphere shit that narrative and dialogues is in. So he was just on before I came live, man. He was on fucking Angry Man over the phone. Angry Man, I called him and he was talking about Corey is scared of some motherfuckers in his own city and all this shit and then the third, just like being a little, you know what I'm saying? Now don't get me wrong, man. I know this what they do, this the internet, this type of shit they be on, type shit, you feel me? And you know, just talking greasy though, you feel me? But yeah, let's get that time.
everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here.
Mhm.
So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
Like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade.
You smart man.
Right. I swear
So-
to God, I know all about it.
So how it's very hard to be.
Hey man, and again, bro, every fucking person that's got some melanin or some tone to their skin did not come over here in the transatlantic slave trade. Listen, and I want my people to understand, I'm not saying that the transatlantic slave trade did not happen. You feel me? You just have to do a little bit more extensive research and studying about it and on it and what it is and what it was about and the inception of so-called chattel slavery, to understand, you know, what that was about. Again, it was a horrific and tragic thing, because I do believe that our ancestors were, you know what I'm saying, charted off. I don't believe in the numbers per se, but I do think, you know, well, not think, I do know that it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand, you know, and again, you know, and that's only from perception of studying and research and what I can discern and put together. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but again, do some research.
Be respectful of what is here. When me, for example, as an African American male, I know how I got here. I was not. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were
sold by
robbed.
Africans.
They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You saying all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were
not
sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people,
not
they were
true.
just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capital.
So that's some of that is true. You know, captured other tribes that were captured. You know what I'm saying? I like my father used to explain to me, or like he used to give his analogy. Just imagine the GDs, or if you're from Chicago, just imagine the GDs, the folks, the Stones, you know what I'm saying, the Vice Lords, the folk on the Hustlers, you know what I'm saying, the Royals, the Black Souls, any other, you know what I'm saying, intermediate organization that we have here. Just imagine them as being different tribes and in different lands of the world. And, you know, this tribe don't get along with that tribe. And they got captured, right? And then these motherfuckers come in and, you know, they offering food and guns and shit like that in order for you to faking trying to get you to say, okay, well, yeah, you can go over there and capture these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, and we'll out the Bama, we'll give you the resources to go capture them, go out the Bama. So you can bring them to us and we'll keep giving you go up the Bama. And then guess what? They came back with them same guns that they gave them that was some was defective. Came over there and captured they dumbass. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's how that went. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't all about, and the Arabs, see, and then a lot of people don't even know that the Arabs started slavery. That was the first recorded or first documented evidence of slavery was with the Arabs. The Arabs actually enslaved African people. Well, and I don't want to call them Arabs because they call it the Middle East. Actually, Arabs are African. Oh man. Y'all, they sent us down this motherfucking so-called rabbit hole, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, them saying motherfuckers is saying N-words, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Uncle P says eventually I'll go live from my former shop and you'll see that I'm the only pale skin among my wolf pack. He said they're all color besides me, my beautiful people. He said, including Dominicans. Hey, man, big shout out to our residential Dominican from the Dominican Republic. My boy, your boy, our boy. Cito boy, he ain't in the building, but you know Cito pop on a little late from time to time. He might pop in, he might not. You feel me? Big shout out to Cito boy, man. Also the #1 artist on Gas Chamber Records / Entertainment. All gas, no brakes. You feel me? He said, despite being enslaved in the past, we never lost our culture. That's what makes us special. Let's get back to this.
Listen, see, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other.
That's not racism.
And
You
so
don't like-
black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact. Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, and this is the problem that I have.
We're going to keep you alive.
What do you mean when you say what you need?
What do y'all want? Like, because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for. What is going to help y'all?
The whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented, and I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. You've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying? Like,
because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's
understand,
a fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose? The position,
it's the system.
the
The system
position
against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
Black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
that's
brown,
why you start
brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You're not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black?
Okay.
And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay. Well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I
Facts,
studied
y'all.
you.
Facts. Y'all slaves and sisters.
Wow.
Wait,
I studied you.
this is why
Where
I
am I
wanted.
racist? I don't know a lot of
Wait.
racist. I don't know a lot of racism in me. But
Absolutely.
maybe you can show me something I don't know.
We're gonna
This
get
is
there.
why I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own like bubble.
No,
I
when
don't wanna-
Brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things,
Yeah,
but
we
I
talked about
believe
that.
we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he's saying right now, I disagree with so much. But
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not
And
blind
I
or
have the
stupid.
hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't
really
know
do.
nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker.
Right.
That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate the what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God,
Dr. Bryant." And I'm like, I don't hate nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listened to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter. And I don't.
Sean, Uncle P say go live and give away some plates. He say he'll drop you
know
something.
how
Man.
to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you say, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
And it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This
Anton
makes it
throwing
interesting.
shots.
Excuse me, ma'am.
So-
you need a mic, ma'am. You can add.
So Anton throwing shots too. So I actually watched Anton some of his shit, you know what I'm saying, from his morning show. You know what I'm saying? So Anton whole thing is this. Anton feels as though, you know what I'm saying, Corey Holcomb is intellectually challenged when it comes to certain things, like, you know what I'm saying, like they was talking about. So that's why I made the statement about the KISS process and keeping things simple. You know, sometimes, you know, the way Corey give it, you know what I'm saying, as vulgar as it may be, you know what I'm saying, as obscure as it may be, as unwarranted as it may be, you know, sometimes the way he give it, you feel me? Corey give it to you in the raw and how it really is, and understand that, you know, Corey, just because he not really, you know what I'm saying, he from this, you know, he from Chicago. Like, don't get me wrong, yeah, he on TV, he on the internet, and you know what I'm saying, he did well for himself. But he's speaking from a standpoint of where he ain't really did that well. And you know, if he go back home and then, you know, he hit the streets over here, you know, it's motherfucker that's fucked up out here. So I feel him. But then Anton coming from a point of view, look, you know what I'm saying, you are an individual that can change, you know what I'm saying, your future by starting with the present. And if you can't do that, and if you ain't the person to, or if you don't have a support system, and a lot of times we don't. But again, that's not as easy to do. I feel them. But again, it's all about a choice and a decision. I say that all the time. I'm from the projects, bro. I done did a lot of shit, bro. But I'm not in that same place no more. I learned how to, you know what I'm saying? But listen, again, everybody ain't that. Everybody ain't that. You know what I'm saying? Can't do that. So I feel it. So again, that's why I say, you know, I want to rock with some of the things that Anton Daniel says in this interview. You feel me? I want to understand, you know, where he's coming from, and then again, I want to understand where Corey's coming from. I do think both sides can be conflicted, but I do think both guys said some things that, you know what I'm saying, were important, but I really do think that Anton came on with some bullshit, and I really do think, and I'm tired of, you know what I'm saying, when brothers like this get together, man, you feel me, that's got major big platforms, and bullshit start happening, and they just give us a different type of, you know what I'm saying, understanding about who we are as a people. Hey, cause home, hey, what's happening? I forgot your name, man, but I know the Monkey Man boy. What's happening, my boy? What's happening? What's happening? Did you say, you say money doesn't rule you? He say, oh me. He say, sorry, yeah, bad. He say, I'll try for Friday. He say, just got to see if I got a spot to park near the homeless shelter. Hey, so Uncle P, Shawnee Lord say he gonna go live. He gonna try to go live Friday. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, we help each other out over here, man. We all family here. So Sean, Uncle P got you. And Sean, big ups to Sean Lord, man. You know what I'm saying, for giving out them plates, man. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? Acres on Fofo, Uncle P in the chat. Oh shit, I like that motherfucking picture, my boy. You feel me? He said, I would love to do that, Sean. He said, Prometheus, me too. He said, let me work on that. Most definitely. So funny thing says, Corey knew he was throwing shots and he tried to keep it player, you feel me? He said, but the moment shit switched, Corey was like, okay, okay. He said, okay, we here, well, let's get to it, motherfucker, you feel me? And I'll fuck with that. He said, Con, we'll send you the paper before you start. Oh, most definitely. I got Corey, man. I'm gonna send it to him, man. I'm gonna send it to you. I got you, Uncle P. And Sean, man. I got both of y'all. Uncle P sending to me, I sending to you, or whatever the case may be, how we do it. But yeah, most definitely. And big shout out, man, to Uncle P, man. Big shout out to my uncle, man, for gifting 5 more subs. First of all, let me go see who you gave them joints to, Uncle P, and see if we know these people. Let's see. Hold up. Steph, the first lady of the choir. Yeah, okay. So that's Skylar. That's Skylar's wife. Acres home Fofo, you know what I'm saying? That's Monkey Man boy. He in the chat right now. Big up to him. Jaguar, hey, that's somebody that came on the stream last couple of days and he been in the building, Uncle P. And Cuban Jenny, that's the young lady that was on with Cito boy the other night was with that night we was on Me Chocolate and Cito and the young lady that's Cuban Jenny. So yeah. And so everybody you gave memberships to, man, they be here. They be here in the chat doing their thing. You feel me? But let's get back to Corey and Anton. And funny things, you right, man. But I still think this was about content and just trying to go viral. He said Prometheus 100. He said that and it needs to be done. You're right. Okay, let's get it. He said, let Khan know ahead of okay, yeah, I got your number. I do got your number. Oh, Sean, if I had your number, I don't remember. But Sean, you put your number in the back chat and send me your cash app in the back chat, Sean. Do that for me. Before you leave the stream, Sean, put your number and your cash app in the back chat. Let's get back to this Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels shit.
Let's go on the mic.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about, are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it, do you think Black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
No, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people. And it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism a system that controls access to,
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and programs and things like that.
The main way that they
need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
But see, that's what I was going to say. Y'all, that's the argument that Black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false.
Really?
I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wound up becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time, almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by Black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the
Now this the part where Anton kind of fucking lost me, bro. Like this part here, the shit he talking about now, I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about, Anton? Like, That was some wild shit he just said. He said, nah, push it forward. Giving is giving. 100. All right, that'll work too. That'll work too, Sean. My bad, y'all. My bad. Y'all, but did y'all hear that shit he just said, man? Like he said, wow. Let's keep
You know, in New York, Fani Willis, down in Georgia, all of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this
So
point.
absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
Okay, I'm a Republican too, right? But that don't mean I fuck with Trump. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. This motherfucker say Obama, hey, listen, hey, man, he ain't lying. He say Obama ain't give you shit, but gay marriages. God damn, he snapped, man. But what's going Hell no, let's get back to it, man, because they finna get into it.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up, up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as conservative means.
Okay, yeah, black folks did start the Republican Party for those who want a little history lesson. And all that motherfucking Abraham Lincoln mulatto shit, which ain't really been well, I can say, yeah, because but he didn't coincide with the black part of his ancestorship, you know what I'm saying? Lincoln, it was pamphlets, you know what I'm saying, pushing that he was a mulatto and pushing that he was a mixed man and that you shouldn't vote for him and shit like that. But again, the Emancipation Proclamation of 1865 did not free the slaves. That was some bullshit. It was a joke. And a lot of people really don't understand what it was intended for. It wasn't intended to free the slave. It was intended to. It was all about capitalism of the slaves, not freedom of the slaves. It was about capitalism of the slaves, not freedom of the slaves. Again, the Emancipation Proclamation of 1865 was about capitalism of slavery, not I'm telling y'all I'm giving y'all what I'm giving. Y'all might say I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, whatever. But the Emancipation Proclamation of 1865 that was codexed and formulated and signed and put into a retrospect and play by Abraham Lincoln, the log cabin motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It was about the capitalism of slavery, not or of slaves, not the freedom of slaves. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But hey, he said, I got my guys online trying to figure out a meal, thinking what to make. Any ideas will be considered. Uncle Pete, what you want the people to get, Uncle Pete? What you want the people to get? You know what I'm saying? So you on a food truck, Shawnee Core Lord, so I don't know what type of things you serve, but a meal, you know what I'm saying, for me, like off a food truck, maybe some hot soup, you feel me? With some nice little see, but there you say a meal, you want to fill motherfuckers up, and it's like 50 degrees out there in Seattle. Y'all doing 50, so you know what I'm saying? You might want a little something a little bit more hearty. I'm talking about in the rain and shit. I don't know. Hey man, chat, come up with some ideas for Shawnee Core Lord, man. We trying to feed the homeless real quick. You feel me? and give them a decent hearty meal, man. Now, mind you, he off a food truck, so let's see if we can, you know what I'm saying, keep it down a little bit, because, you know, everything is costly. But I know costly isn't a thing when we talk about, you know what I'm saying, doing something from our hearts, but we still want to just, you know what I'm saying, it's got to be reasonable. You feel me? I don't give a fuck if it is charitable. It's still got to be reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, well, what can we serve them? I'm going to be thinking as we listening. I'm going to be thinking as we listening. Oh, my God. Talk about some can he cook. Oh, my God. Here you go, man. What does that matter, man? We talk about feeding people, man.
Means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. It mean I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
Hey, listen, y'all. Hold on. Let me put this shit across this thing here. Let me do this. Let me do this, man. Let me do this. Bail. No, because Corey don't mind. Oh, no, we ain't got to do that. We ain't got to do that. We ain't got to do that because I ain't said it. They said it. They said it. It ain't me. It ain't me. It ain't me. It ain't me.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many people, how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say there's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm going to tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
I ain't going to say that.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand
Kamala Harris.
I won't necessarily say that. You know what I'm saying? They say depends if I've eaten, I can cook it. If I eaten it, I can cook it. Ask my ex-wife. Anybody who shouts out Bearded Con gets a plate. Hey, man, y'all know it, man. Y'all know it, man. Beard Gang is kind in the motherfucking building, man. Hey, welcome to Bearded Conversation, y'all. We having fun tonight, man. We didn't watch Trump, you know what I'm saying, a little Trump emergency speech he had earlier. Now we attacking this thing that got the internet going crazy, right? Anton Daniel and motherfucking Corey Hogan on the 5150 show. You feel me? And big shout out to Corey Hogan, man, because, you know, he really don't be giving a fuck about motherfuckers in his content. And I fucks with Corey. You know what I'm saying? And he from the city, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Anton Daniel said on his little show earlier, man, anybody that's still rocking with all you Corey fans, man, y'all need to stop fucking with Corey. And that. I'm like, man, this shit. For me, though, when they got into it, man, I just think the BS behind it, man, what shouldn't have happened. He said, Prometheus, I'll give you the 10 plate, but for this giveaway, so chance for ad clips. Hey, listen, also, man, listen, for everybody out there, man, that's watching me right now, too, man, listen. I need y'all to hype the video up, man. Hype the video up. Hype the video up, man. Go clip it, man. Make some shorts. Hype the video up, man. Go push and promote the video, man. Listen, y'all. Hey, your boy almost at 1K, man. You know what I'm saying? My people's been doing me good, man. I think I'm like 2 subs away from 1K. Help your boy get to 1K, man. By tomorrow, man. When I wake up tomorrow, man, I should have 1,000 subscribers, man. You feel me? We can have a party around this bitch. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? Let's get back to it.
Is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do, or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it. We have a
list. I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20%.
So I'm gonna let. So in my opinion, I'm gonna let Anton speak. And I'm gonna say Corey is correct and incorrect at the same time. You know, two things can be. You know, like a broken clock can tell the correct time, you know what I'm saying, twice a day, you feel me? So I'm going to say Corey is correct and incorrect in the same instance, but I want to let Anton Daniel explain his
percent voter turnout rate and local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in those
people
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote. And
I'm gonna show up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant.
We had Republican presidents. We had Democratic presidents. We in the same joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if it's local.
It matters.
If you vote,
absolutely matters.
That means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing.
So I didn't think Anton was going to come at it from that approach, but I do agree with Anton. Locally, I think locally you make more of an impact, of a direct impact, especially on smaller communities and communities inside of certain cities. You feel me? Locally, voting locally does impact, you know what I'm saying, what goes on in your city, man. So, you know what I'm saying, locally, know who your aldermen and your councilmen and your local directories and people, you know what I'm saying, who in charge are. That is important, you know what I'm saying? And I do believe locally makes a little bit of a difference. Now, nationally, like he said, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't think he was going to come from that approach. I thought he was going to come from somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? So I'm rocking with Anton right now so far. You hear Anton doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? Uncle Sean says, motherfuckers out here selling $23, $25 plates, half of mine. He said they also rent spots, so I keep mine friendly. He said it's a good group of trucks there. I'm going to see if they want to be a part also. That'll work. Hey, listen, man. Please do that. Go live. Yeah, go live and do that, man. Hey, listen, man. Y'all see the shit we spark up over here, man. Uncle P told, man, my brother Sean, man, listen, man, I'll give you $100, man, if you want, motherfucking, you know, talking about give out some free plates. Sean say, don't even worry about it. Just pay it for it. And he say he gonna see if he can get the other trucks in the area to do the same thing, man. Big ups to Sean, man. You feel? Hold on, man. Hold on. Yeah, big ups to Sean in the building. He said, Prometheus, no need. He said, again, pay it forward, give locally. That's what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all love over here, brother. Hey, but Anton, you know, he pretty sound so far. See, so for me, Anton, so again, like I said, I watched this morning show, well, a little bit of the morning show, because I didn't know any of this is happening. You know what I'm saying? I was, man, you know, and usually Corey goes on like, you know what I'm saying, like an hour before, after me or some shit like that, and he go on for like 2 hours too or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So while I'm live on Toxic Tuesday, Corey usually do his 5150 on Tuesday. You feel me? And I usually try to catch him sometime when I get off, if I can or whatever. I used to watch him some back in the day. I used to watch him. He used to be lit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But again, I was watching Anton Daniels, man, and you know, he was just like, man, he don't think Corey's intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Enough to understand and whoop the bear. Oh man, I say this a bit. Hey, this a bit. You feel me? Like, you gonna just say that the man ain't intelligent? Again, that's why I started it off with the kiss.
That it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your ancestors
it's so funny to
didn't do it like this. Because people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's
war. All sucker shit.
It's a war every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem.
It's
we
here.
need physical wars.
It's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We gonna always be talking. But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that woman?
I want to know who the. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Damn. That's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
Well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
My God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is
I agree with Corey.
so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance.
Well, hold on.
And
okay.
the interesting thing about it is,
It is. I ain't gonna say it ain't nothing you could do about it, because it is something you could do about it now. You know what I'm saying? You can, you know what I'm saying, file suits and do those things like that of that nature. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And it's also things you could do about it. You know what I'm saying? If you say your rights have been violated, then you could prove it and shit like that. Yeah. But again, you know, being that we're in this current system of the United States Corporation of America, how much really is going to get done about it? You feel me? So I feel anti, you know, in certain circumstances, yada, yada, yada. But and at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? If that was the case, man, you know what I'm saying? A lot of this, and I'm not saying that it ain't no fucked up people out here in our communities, man, that's doing shit that, and I don't want to say it like that, but yeah, man, but you know, shit happens.
the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you? So also was on another channel. They were talking about, sorry, the young lady speaking about how Anton Daniels, he's always degrading black people. He never talks down about himself or other white people. So now he's going to say, you know, well, I talk about white liberal women all the time. You know what I'm saying? So Corey, go ahead. I'm like, well, say something about the men. You say you talking about the women. You know, and again, I did say he was from the manosphere. So by him being from the manosphere and him downplaying women, you know what I'm saying? Of course, that's what he's going to lead with. He's going to lead with that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What'd you say, Shani Okolo? Shani Okolo says war of conception. He said, because everyone fucking let's get to it. He finna say, watch.
Tell me, because I talk about liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there, because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them, because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm
of
an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Where are my liberal and conservative people at? Where y'all at? Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking
no,
loud,
you talking loud,
and you still talking around. Ad hominem. See, so that was the first ad hominem that I heard, you know what I'm saying, from listening. Well, it was other, you know what I'm saying, minute ad hominems that, you know what I'm saying, you can look over. But that's an ad hominem. See, that's an attack on his character. But here we go. Let's keep it going. But again, I'm pretty sure that and I know that they have had words and shit like that before. I think I done heard Anton, you know what I'm saying, speak on Corey before, and I done heard Corey speak on Anton before. So, hey. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian male. Hey, it's all on the same motherfucking bird, whether it's the left ring or the right ring. It's still on a bird. Like you say, two cheeks are the same ass. We get it. Hell no. We get what comes from between the shit. You ain't never lied. I like. Hold on, man. I gotta give him one. Words of wisdom from Sean, the Accord Lord, brought to you by Bearded Conversations. Two cheeks of the same ass, and we get what comes from. I fucked it up. Hold on, one more time. Words of wisdoms by Sean. My bad. We ain't gonna even do Sean. Words of wisdoms by the Accord Lord. Two cheeks of the same ass, and we get what comes from between. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't know what come out your asshole, that's on y'all. Are you feel? You know that? Oh man, he said we get that shit. He said at the minimum, it's corporatism. At most, it's capitalism. That's facts. And we see that earlier with the Trump speech, you feel? Or with that with the press shit that was going on. You know what I'm saying? Ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You.
Whoa! So this is where the bullshit come from. So you just told Corey, Mr. Hochul, you suck the dick. Pause of black people right now. But I think any content creator, any person that's in front of, even including myself, I'm not gonna say we kissing ass, right? But again, you want people to like you, you trying to get people to watch you, you trying to get people to follow you, you trying to get people to get in line and in tune with your content and what you're putting out here for the people. So at some point, I mean, of course, you're ultimately you're gonna be you are who you are. You know what I'm saying? If you don't give a fuck, you don't give a fuck. You feel me? But yeah, at some point, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna use them words, but yeah, man, you feel me? We gotta cater to the masses, bro. Because guess what? You're doing it for the masses. So, and in turn, and I don't give a fuck what nobody say, you gotta cater to your people. You feel me? You know, you gotta cater to your people. In fact, he say, LOL, kids ass, my lady got that thing. Hey, man, hey, Sean there, Cole, I understand that completely, brother. You say, that's the switch. That was the switch. That was the switch right there, funny things. That was the switch. Pick up the funny things, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, that brother has been so supportive of the channel, man, since he been here, man. You know what I'm saying? He kind of, look. He ain't running neck and neck with you, you number one round this bitch. You feel me? You know, no, fuck, let me start. He trying to start no shit. But funny things, man. Hey, big ups to you, my boy. You know, I love you, boy. You feel me? Hey, let's get back to Anton Daniels insulting the shit out of Corey. Oh, now, okay, let me ask y'all a question. Before I play this shit again, let me ask y'all a question. If a motherfucker would have told y'all that, man, what would have been y'all response? What would have been y'all response? Funny things, Uncle P, Sean, what would have been y'all response? And you on your show, and he's a guest. You know what I'm saying? So Uncle P says Chicago is a corporation. He said, read the bylaws and mission statement. Matter of fact, you know, I'm gonna see if I can get the bylaws and mission statement of Chicago. And you're probably right, Uncle P. If he say in any context you don't know it, tell a man suck your dick. That's law. He said the U.S. is a corporation, hence the Marine Corps. It was a business, most definitely.
He say funny things. That's facts though. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Well. Okay. So y'all listen. So for the sake of being on Anton Daniels' side, I don't think it should have blew up as how it blew up because he didn't say you suck dick or you suck my dick. He said you suck the dick of black people, meaning I get what he meant and how he said it, and he didn't say it that strong to you. Y'all can hate me or not hate me. I just want to rock with him. You feel me for a second, bro? Because in the conversation with bro, when people talking and shit be said, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes shit get said that motherfucker. You feel me? But like you know what I'm saying. But again. He probably shouldn't have said that shit because sometimes that's how shit go left. You know what I'm saying? You said Anton would have been asleep. You know, so Corey did say he was lining up that motherfucking eye, but he ain't jump. He said, sadly, I'm swinging, not gonna lie, I'm human. He said he's swinging. He said, I don't know nobody, but I love sports ball. You somebody to me. I don't know what you talking about. All that crazy shit you be talking. But yeah, man. So my thing is this. This is Corey platform, right? You don't want to be so Corey. He went through this shit. Oh, nigga, fighting on the platform, bro. You don't want to be fighting on the platform, man. Nah, hey, but it's some shit though, cause we gonna keep watching. We gonna keep watching, cause it get there.
You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me
gonna
tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
Ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you.
I
Yeah,
don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck
You
dick,
doing.
homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you, I don't
believe me
do
when I
that.
He told him he doing it right now. You see, now y'all, okay, so now when it first got said, I said I was fucking with it because I never watched the whole thing, but we gonna watch this whole motherfucker. I told you I got time tonight. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't on with my peoples last night, so I got time tonight if y'all go chill and hang out. You know what I'm saying? We gonna watch this, we gonna react and watch this whole motherfucker, and then we gonna go ahead and get the fuck on up out of here. You feel? How we gonna do that? You know what I'm saying? See if we can get a few more people in the building. But yeah, man, like, so now when he's saying you're doing it right now type shit, you feel me? Now he poking the bear. You feel me? Now he poking the motherfucking bear, and I'm not gonna lie, man, me being who I am, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even lie, man. I probably would have got up on him, man. You feel me? Like a long time ago, bro. Cause I already seen where this shit was going. And my attitude, bro, type shit, bro. And sometimes just controlling shit. Like, you know, like, man, y'all done seen, man, yeah. But face to face in person right here type shit, yeah, that shit would have went the wrong way. That shit, I know me. That shit would have went the wrong way. He said, Prometheus, no, you are the man. You are Prometheus. Remember, there's only one of them. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, he called you Prometheus. He been calling you Prometheus since he been in the building, Uncle Pete. You feel? Yeah, I'm saying.
Hell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's
Switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit, homie.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of
I tell you
right
what,
now.
watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switch
dick
seats
sucking
on me.
shit.
He got loud. Listen, Anton Daniels ain't hoe up though, bro. You feel me? Hey, he ain't hoe. But again, y'all. This 5150, this Corey Holcomb, this Anton Daniels. I don't think Anton Daniels. I ain't saying because he is for Detroit, but you know, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You can test the water, bro. You can see how motherfuckers look and how they don't look and shit like that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is. But my thing is this. Why the fuck you get all the way up in the man face, bro, if you wasn't gonna do nothing? You know what I'm saying? I'd have told the motherfucker, cut the camera off, type shit, cut the feed. You feel me? Because I'm finna do something to this motherfucker. You feel me? Like, why you get all up in there? Now, that's the only part that I didn't agree with. Now, if you was gonna switch sides to talk, get your point across a little bit better, but getting all in the man face, huffing and puffing, Corey, you feel me? Now, don't get me wrong, man. Now, funny things, I know you rocking with Corey, but come on, bro. Like, if you was gonna do all that, bro, you feel me? And don't get me wrong. Now, I'm not the one for violence, and I'm not saying I'm encouraging violence, but in this situation, bro, you feel me? If you was gonna do all that, bro, you know, but I do like the approach that Corey, that Corey took, right? And again, I think that the conversation that was being had Could have been a good conversation, could have been a great conversation if it hadn't got derailed like this. You feel me? And again, I never like it when my melanated brothers is going back and forth like this, and understanding can't get had and can't get met. You feel me? But it calmed down, man, and they got back to it. But it still kind of, you know what I'm saying, just went the wrong way. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? He say, bro, knocking knees. He say, not that way, but y'all know. Yeah, I feel you right. They too close. You feel me? Like that's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said, my little country was give me meaning in life. I battle demons of my past with my good deeds. Hey, man. Oh, shit, man. Words of wisdoms by my motherfucking uncle, man. He say, I battle with demons. He say, the contributions give me meaning in life. I battle with demons of my past with good deeds. Hey, a lot of people listen, man. That's important. Before we get back to Corey and Anton, I fuck with what my uncle just said, bro. You feel me? Contributions and giving things and helping people gives them meaning in his life now, because, I'm saying, he battles demons in his past. So with good deeds. So meaning he pay it forward and he do good things because he know he did some fucked up shit. You feel me? Before. So I fuck with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Not too many people do that. You know what I'm saying? That's dope. And I not we don't know what the fuck you did, but turning it around is dope. He said, Prometheus, that's all we have. Move forward with love and understanding. Not religious, yet feel the idea. Facts.
Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now. I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it.
Hey, honestly though, man, that shit don't even sound like I'm from Detroit and I'm right here right now. That's why I think some of this shit might. I don't know, man. But Corey Holcomb known for getting down. You feel me? He'll get down with you. You know what I'm talking about? He had a few incidents into that documented where he didn't get out. You feel me? But and maybe he felt like Anton Daniels ain't worth it. You feel me? So I fuck with that too.
Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're
good.
not forcing up on me.
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can
sucking
put the
shit.
microphone right now and go up back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your mouth.
Anton.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it
call this nigga out his name?
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
This
this my show. This my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right
Hey, Anton, we go out back right now. Anton told him we go. This is crazy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Uncle P. So everybody talking about this shit, man. Like, it was this shit orchestrated. Did they put this shit together? Did they do this shit, man? Because they knew motherfuckers on the internet was gonna go wild because it's Corey Holcomb of the 5150 show and it's Anton Daniels. Come on, man. And y'all, they had to put this shit together, man. I think they put this shit together, man. This shit seemed a little bit orchestrated. Now you see the way Darlene leaning over in his end shit. Come on, man. Hey, big shout out to my blood. Say, man, hey, man. Look. Say, man, hey, man. Did they orchestrate this shit and put this shit together? Come on, man. And then, look, he say, man, I'm from Detroit, motherfucker. I'm standing 10 toes, bro. What it is. You feel me? Like, what type of shit you on, my boy? You feel me? Like, we take this shit out back. You know what I'm talking about? We put this shit out back. You feel me? You want to get it? Prometheus, just know you're making a difference. I'm out here at the moment. I'll be back working on a plan. Remember, life is hard, but great. Also, Hands all fucking day, 0.5 seconds. Hey, most definitely, man. Love you, Sean. Peace, man. Glad you're doing better, man. Stay the fuck, stop fucking with ice. He said, this like those Karen vids online. Hell no. No, man, it's rage baiting and trolling that I think that's orchestrated. That's all. I think, and maybe not, though. This shit could be 100% real. You feel me? And I'm talking about this shit probably could be 100% real, man. But yeah, man, this shit, let's fit it. Let's continue.
I got money for all this. Whatever. I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Hey,
no, it's not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Golly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something.
Hey, why the fuck Corey got them keys hanging off his motherfucking belt loop, bro? I hate that shit. Why do motherfuckers do that, man? Put all them motherfucking keys on the ring, on the belt loop and shit. Why the fuck you got so many keys? That shit is so aggravating to me, man. I hate that shit, man. I was wondering what the fuck that jangling and shit was. I thought it was a chain at first, man. It's all them motherfucking keys. Man, take them goddamn keys off. You're too old for that shit, homie. I know, well, maybe because the old motherfuckers be doing, but you ain't that motherfucker. Take that shit off your belt loop.
I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
if you want to
okay,
get back to the
but
conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to
dick
none of that
suckers
shit,
up
bro.
here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
Long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not
Because that ain't
you not that tough.
So they got shit right. Yeah. This is where he would have got socked the fuck up. See, I didn't know they stopped the show and they did this shit. You feel me? Now, I'm finna see, because I almost got to say some shit. Now, let me calm myself down. Now, when this
ain't straight.
He got socked the fuck up.
Everything straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro, though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, question: given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people. So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity.
See, and this is what a lot of people do. He didn't ask about Muslim and money and all that. He asked about Christianity specifically. You asked historically or at the present moment, modern time. So he said historically. So historically includes the present in modern time, right? So again, stay on Christianity and its effect on the people. And I done seen plenty of debates about if Christianity or any other type of religious entity is good for the people. You know what I'm saying? Like, how is Christianity good for the people? How is it bad for the people? How is being a commission good for the people? How is it bad for the people? How is Israelite or Muslim good or conducive to society in our communities today versus not being? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, all this shit is a money grab and control mechanism. You feel me? So, but again, we're talking about Christianity. So in the face of Christianity, and I'm not knocking my Christians. Christianity has persecuted and killed more people than any other motherfucking thing in this world besides this God that they believe in. You feel me? And they God doing it under Christianity principle. I mean, and they doing it under God. Listen, man, I ain't finna go there, man, because I don't want my fuck to be bad at me bad. You feel me? But it is what it is, man. It's just facts. But he deflecting. You know what I'm saying? He not deflecting because he said, yeah, but he deflected. Like, just stay on point, stay on top.
Christianity itself, because everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good
the
Caucasian
teachings
white
of
men.
Jesus.
And
So both of these motherfuckers is delusional. The nigga that's asking the question, I'm sorry, y'all, excuse the N-word. The motherfucker that's asking the question and the motherfucker that's answering the question. You feel me? In my opinion, in my perception, I think both of them are delusional.
And I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay,
Okay,
right,
so
correct.
look, check this
So that's
out.
the
This
main
what I
point.
listen.
Let's keep
listen,
everything respectful.
listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I
apologize.
Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically. But I have a switch. Where,
I do too. When I'm a man, just like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect your switch.
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad,
We
brother.
good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know that when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. I could get back straight. We just when I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
Like a motherfucker.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like I call it backdooria on my show. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do. Absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last
Go ahead,
part.
land.
But I get it because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that?
Yeah, because he claimed he don't like to get muted and he can't get his point across and all that good shit, right? But anyway, so Funny Thing said, bro, the military has given me a lot of humility and patience. But say what he said and it's up. You're not coming into my house and disrespecting me. Uncle B says, agreed, Funny Teens, agreed.
Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something.
Hey, and also on this show, on the Anti-Dags Water show, he said Corey Holcomb was shaking. He said, man, his hand was shaking. Basically, I guess he was trying to say Corey was scared and shit. But as I'm watching, I don't see him shaking.
Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there.
That's just I'm
still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying
feel you.
there's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's that homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as
I
that.
swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think older.
Why motherfuckers always do that after motherfuckers say something? Motherfuckers, man, me too. Why motherfuckers always do that, man? That ain't even the
black
point,
men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me a boundary,
yes, sir. Besides funny things, that's currently in there. Besides Professor Remo, who ain't and doing his thing right now. And besides Maniac Thoughts, you know what I'm saying? Young boy over there in Japan in the waters, you know what I'm saying, on that boat. You feel me? Who else? I got a few other narratives and dialogues. Man, I got a few other people. You know what I'm saying? That's veterans, man. So, you know, I'm with my veterans, you feel me? I'm most definitely with my veterans, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you, even though I don't agree with that shit, bro, you feel me? And I ain't the one to do it, but for the ones who do it, you feel me? And stand up for whatever freedoms and amenities that we do have in the United States Corporation of America. And I know some motherfuckers don't like when I say that. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. It's the truth. Facts. I'm not saying that I'm against capitalism. I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. Goddamn it, if I can capitalize on a situation and get this monetary, you get D, we gonna get it. You feel? But I'm gonna reach back. You feel me? I'm gonna definitely reach back. You know what I'm saying? I believe motherfuckers mad at capitalism because the capitalists don't reach back. You feel me? I think they like fuck it. Most capitalists be like fuck it. If I reach back, you feel me? That's gonna break into. But it don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, will we consider Bill Gates a capitalist? I don't know. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm not gonna even get into that. We gonna hold. I mean, let's finish watching this. I ain't gonna even do all that.
Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary.
I'm not.
When I'm talking to Willie D, Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
See, this is nothing.
You did not hear what I said. I said they do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat, you see it in the comments, all of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
See, and that's the stupid shit he just said. Because motherfucker, you just told this man in his face in real life that he sucks the dick of black people and that he sucks dick and he doing it now. That shit was reality. You was in this man's face saying that shit. Who the fuck? What the fuck is you talking about? He talking about Willie D, Ghetto Boys, Willie D, Scarface, Bushwick Bill. Then you know Bushwick Bill got up out of there and they got Big Mike. I'm just a player. That's what I am. Hey, that was my shit. Willie D. So you know Willie D, man. And you wouldn't think, man. You know what I'm saying? Ghetto boy, Willie D. You feel me? Yeah, he don't like the N word. You know, he a little bit political You know, I used to watch Willie D podcast back in the day. When I go, I'm talking about back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I used to watch this shit, you know what I'm saying, last year, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I fell off on watching it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if he still do it like that, you feel me? But it was him and Scarface. Scarface was on it. I think I stopped watching it when him and Scarface fell out. You know what I'm saying? Him and Scarface really fell out about the appearance of Scarface got invited to do a show and did some Ghetto Boy songs. And, you know what I'm saying, Willie D got into his feelings like, man, you couldn't let me know, you know what I'm saying, I'm part of the group. Like, man, I could have came and, you know what I'm saying, did the songs with you type shit, you feel me? But like Scarface was trying to explain to him and tell him, like, this wasn't my thing. They invited me. It wasn't a +1 type situation. You feel me? And I didn't want to mess up my bag and my money. And I think Willie D felt as though Scarface could have, you know what I'm saying, turned it down. But then that's an opportunity. That's your man. I don't know, man. It's you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You talking about I'm the clean Willie D. Hey, he's the clean up man. He'll sweep your girl off her feet. That was my shit too, you feel me? But yeah, but this dumb motherfucker anti, you just told this man in real life this shit, bro. You talking about them words and shit that's on the screen, bro. Like, I don't think I think he get it. That's why I don't know, it was this shit orchestrated. Either he get it, he don't give a fuck, and he just still being disrespectful. Well,
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life.
See, and I said this shit earlier. I talked about this on the latter episode about sticks and stones and break your bones. Words will never hurt you. That's bullshit about that. Words will never hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Words will hurt you. You feel me? And words will destroy you. And words can make or break you.
I could walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand. So this is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat, because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say about this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face, you have to watch how you talk to them, because face to face is a lot different than the computer.
I just said that.
On the computer, I got motherfuckers
let me ask you a question.
This motherfucker saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Let me ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
Why?
I'm not saying I'm not acting tough.
Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like, what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this. If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that, trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick.
Some motherfuckers do that.
I'll be like, wait a minute. Of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is, you can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree, because you got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You miss me when you say you can't disrespect people with what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm a disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
That's not. No,
I'm
you
not
can't
saying.
do
No, see, Anton, you a goddamn fool. Cause come on, everybody in they motherfucking. Now, I understand what you saying, bro, but get the fuck out of here, man. We talking about, that's why when we talk about this damn, see, and this goes to the point about the cyberbullying and shit. Like, and when I say, how the fuck are you getting bullied on a fucking computer when you can just cut the fucking computer off, but people still get cyberbullied, right? This shit happens. This is a real fucking thing in 2026. Well, we're in 2026 now. You know what I'm saying? This is a real thing. Cyberbullying is a real fucking thing when you could just cut the fucking computer off. Like, are we for real? But again, man, we on the internet, man, we talking shit, shooting, or being disrespectful to motherfuckers. Like, bro, now, unless it's some, you know what I'm saying, close proximity shit, some hood shit, you feel me, some shit like that, you know, that's some different shit. You might want to be cool about what you say, man, because motherfucker, you got to keep that same energy on some hood shit, you feel me? But when we talking about just like, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers just bumping their guns, so you know you ain't gonna run into it. And if you do run into it, ain't any words. You know, if you do, you just have a little few words and that shit blow over type shit, like how they are. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on, man. We ain't really, you know what I'm talking about? Now, I think Will Smith might have pushed this shit to a different level. I think Will Smith pumping motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? Will Smith got motherfuckers out here want to go crazy. You feel me? Motherfucker try to crash out fucking Will Smith. I see fucking Will Smith, man, for slapping Chris Rock. That motherfucker out here going crazy. But yeah, come on, man. It's the internet, man. You know that shit can fly over, man. Ain't nobody doing that shit on the internet. Fuck that, bro. You feel me? That's why I be trying to say, man, this shit ain't that. It ain't that serious to me, man. What a motherfucker do, what a motherfucker say, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers stand 10 toes, man. On what they stand 10 toes on, man. Gonna do what the fuck they gonna do, what they gonna do. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm talking about? So that's why I really, and don't get me wrong, bro. I'm happy and I'm glad that I ain't got into no internet shit. You feel me? So I don't really know what that's like type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not disputing or negating you know what I'm saying, another's experience and what happened and what went on, because I do believe it and I take heed to it. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But I just ain't with that shit, you feel, when it comes to that. You feel me? And I understand we do give words too much power, Uncle P. Big shout out and respect to that too, because that's a hell of a comment. We do give words too much power. You know what I'm saying? But again, words are power, words are spells. You know what I'm saying? Me and my brother, man, master teacher, man, you know, we talked about that and we spoke about that. We didn't get in depth into the metaphysical and spiritual and grimoire side of it, grammar. For those that don't know what grimoire is, it is grammar. But we put power into words because words are powerful, Uncle P. Language is powerful. You know, so when we say things like that, we really got to understand what we're saying. Not saying that you're not in, you feel me? But yeah, we give power to these words because words are power. Words are supposed to have the power that they have. It's about how we use these words. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Words evoke emotions. You know what I'm saying? Words do a lot of things. So we can't just say we give words too much power, because words are power. You know what I'm saying? You know, talking and giving speeches and being able to, words are, because when you're taught through a language, you're taught through words. Some talk can be cheap. It depends on the circumstances and the situation of the talk that's being spoken. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say even in some higher institutions, the talk is cheap. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? We put shit to the test and on the table. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that part of it too, Uncle P. You feel me? That's why I always tell people, do your due diligence, do your proper research and vet work. You feel me? And go get that second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth opinion. You know what I'm saying? You know, you say language is over time. Oh shit! Oh goddamn! Let's get back to this.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about, but listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online.
You just
I would
said,
like to
you
know.
said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online.
Did I?
Ain't even, yes,
Did
you
I say
did.
that?
You
Did I
just
say
said
I'm
that.
disrespectful online?
You said you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me,
Anton
I
switching.
don't hold that against them because they're
What
typing.
about when you talking about real people?
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people.
Yes, yeah. I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I
understand what you're
say
saying.
I whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than if I am.
About an opinion. I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I think I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man. It's different than online. Face to face. I'm the same
person in real life as I am online. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Anybody, listen, I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create content online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life, and I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate. Or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's gonna go up, then it's just gonna go up and we just gonna figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
gonna talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not gonna talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm gonna be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this.
He's trying
Here's
to
what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it's
job
offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
cool. I don't go there to try to I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say.
And I can agree with that with Corey, but goddamn it, you ain't gonna meet half of these motherfuckers that say this stupid and bullshit online unless they get some type of, you know what I'm saying, status or stations or some type of, you know what I'm saying, about out here in this type of, you know what I'm saying, world. You feel me? But, you know, just to the regular and the average motherfucker, the thousands of people that be in the chat saying crazy shit, bro, you're not finna run into these motherfuckers. So why would you even give a fuck? That's what Corey trying to say. So that shit that they saying online, yeah, whatever, but a motherfucker like you is, see, now if we're talking about a person like you, a person with some type of social status, and they saying some bullshit online, and then when you see a motherfucker the face to face, no motherfucker ain't gonna be like, oh man, why you think so many motherfuckers get into it with this internet beat? Hence Charleston White and all the shit that he been saying and get into it with motherfuckers, whether that shit was orchestrated or not. But it's just been, it happens, bro. I think Anton, I don't know, man. I Anton raised baiting, and I think Anton, I'm gonna say, wanted to create this type of energy. Again, I don't know if this shit was orchestrated and choreographed.
Right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody like to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I
swear
mean,
that's
I
what
know
it
that
is.
now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that shit, I forgot. I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Not, give me an example.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
I'm not gonna say
give me an example.
No, I'm not gonna say no
Trying to
names.
hold Corey.
No, I can't.
I ain't gonna say no
Please
names. He's trying to hold Corey. He's trying to say Corey gonna only say shit about motherfuckers who we know ain't gonna say shit back.
Because I don't want
He's steady throwing shots.
because I don't want to implement nobody into this that that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak
By
from my
you
own
saying
perspective.
that, it sounds like babble.
But you know it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You
said I pick on people,
carefully,
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example
because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about him?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I
you
tiptoe
would
about?
you would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it
I
because
did.
you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so
Because
you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want to smoke.
No, because you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special, because I'm not gonna lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about him. Hot trash, no jokes. In the future, when people watch it, that don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what?
And
I can live with that.
And
I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying I think that was kind of you found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn?
No. You asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me can I respond?
Because
to that?
Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction. And Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see,
you don't cut me off.
I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool.
Hey, he sent the shot at Craig though. He sent the shot at Craig.
I got my own movement. I got my own motion.
So
I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But
I know what
I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship?
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about
you speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on it.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Because one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said, because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dude's been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dude's been paid. That might not be something you will catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dude's been paid, homie. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that. If you around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation. And it ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me? Oh, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dude's been paid, homie. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around me, dude's been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dudes ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dudes been paid, so I don't know you. I don't know you.
And we spoke right before the show.
Question for Anton.
So.
What happened?
No, I'm not talking about.
No, I understand.
You get me?
I got that. I got that. But in my case too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to continue, I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry in it. And I thought, I'm not going to change this man's mind on stuff. So I just don't even bother. That's it.
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself, what is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucker in the streets with you? That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have. I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him,
okay,
and you know what I'm saying, it's not his wife, I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board as I've gotten older and wiser. Like, if a man got a woman with him and he say, hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so-and-so, so-and-so. It makes me say, okay, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman, and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on. What the fuck is this sucker shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way. That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about, because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed on. I'm like,
There's people in the chat say, what is Corey talking about? All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm like, uninitiated. Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
That's how I believe that.
This is what I know. This is what I am. I admit that I am a C student.
In what?
In life and everything.
Okay.
and school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it.
He bullshit,
And it's
man.
easier for me to digest.
I like that you said that, but see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown, and I'm saying like if they ask me to go to the school and speak to the children, I would tell the children to do what's right. Because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then, step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those do what I say, not what I
No. Let me tell you what my translation of that is. This is
the world of hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes,
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move, but I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all.
He's
why
talking
I like
about
the chat.
everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the
chat. Shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah, you shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
It's the second time, y'all. He talking about the first time. I know he talking about the first time. See what I'm saying? Yeah. See, when that shit wasn't, he should have socked his ass up. What's happening, JL? Whoa, that muggy man in the building. That's who that is. Oh man, hey, what's up, Bladder? What's happening? What's happening with you, my boy? How you feeling? You feel me? He said, "Respect is earned, not expected." That's true, Uncle P. I'm telling you. So he talking shit about him again, man. Oh shit, it's getting a little heated. See, I told you, when that shit went to 5150, Corey should have socked his ass up, and it shouldn't have been no back. But again, this shit could be orchestrated.
Please stop the
trust me,
the tough talk. I got security. You got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it
You
was all
said that I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt.
Hey man, that was a bullshit. We all just sat there and heard it that the man said he shitted on the man in his face, man. I see, and I see why motherfuckers say Corey should have slapped shit out of him. But again, you know what I'm saying? This is a platform, this is a well monetized platform, and this is lucrative for Corey. And again, like they both said, man. But like Corey said, man, I ain't trying to lose no money fucking with this nigga. I ain't trying to lose no money messing with this man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Unc, you see what he said? Unc, he say, thanks, Unc, for the love, big homie. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, yeah, I sent that to him, Unc, earlier. But anyway, you see this motherfucker? Hey, man. Yeah, man. You see, but again, man, Anton Daniels don't think motherfucker Corey Holcomb that intelligent any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? If you go on this morning show, you shitting on him, talking about, man, look, this motherfucker ain't got the intelligence and all this shit, that and the third. I don't know, man. It might not have been orchestrated, but again, man, I don't know, man. But I think Corey did his thing, though. You feel me? I don't think, you know what I'm saying, it should have went that way. You feel me? Like fighting and shit like that, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? That ain't a good look. Like you said earlier, you know what I'm saying? Just pushing the fucked up, you know what I'm saying, bad representation of our people. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he should have did it, but let's keep going.
Disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said?
Homie.
You said that out of your mouth.
Homie.
And so I apologize
you said
when
you
you
shit
said
on
that
the
you
man.
felt disrespected.
No. The reason
No,
you said you
Anton, you
You feel
disrespected me
triggered
in
by
my
it because
face.
you don't accept the apology because
You
you
still talk
feel
about
some type of
everybody
way.
else except yourself and
No,
white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended? We
You
chopped
still
it up
talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See what I'm
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point.
Hypocritical.
Homie, just gone, man.
No, you hypocritical,
Just gone,
bro.
man.
You
Just gone.
hypocrite. I'm out the jet.
You done did this
He's
before. Get your
hypocritical,
bitch ass the
and I.
Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to. Cake ass nigga.
Cake ass.
And go get you a bodyguard because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door.
Shut up. Smack water.
I
Cake
am
ass.
who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend.
His ass with that motherfucker Eminem. I am whoever
Now, who the next motherfucker to come up here? What
So
up?
there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
Rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows.
I don't know nothing about no niggas
I wouldn't
saying
did all
nothing
this
to no
extra.
nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
Now, Corey, I wouldn't have been doing all this extra shit, Corey, because your ass didn't swing. Y'all motherfuckers even cut to the motherfucking 5150. Now, listen. I ain't listen. I don't want y'all to think because I said I fuck with how he handled it and it didn't go down like that. So I was appreciative of that. But the bullshit before in the banner, like, you got in the man face, y'all cut to the 5150 type shit. Come on, man. You knew this shit wasn't finna go on and keep going. You knew this shit was gonna happen again and come up. So when y'all cut that first time to the 5150, you should have clocked his ass, bro. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And then that way, motherfucker wouldn't have known. They probably would have heard some scuffling or some shit, but talking about motherfucker should have, you know what I'm saying, cut the audio like they cut the visual. And goddamn it, y'all should have got it in. You let that shit go on too long.
He knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
There's just certain words
That's
you
a
just don't
hate.
use.
You're right, blood. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody don't need to fight. And that's why I say I fuck with the fact that it didn't go down like that. Because, you know, early on, you know what I'm saying, your boy Anton Daniel told his ass, I'm from D-Town, my boy. You feel me? He said, I'm from Detroit, nigga. We go out back. We do what we do. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And Corey was and Corey didn't, you know. And again, like I said, I fuck with the fact that Corey didn't, you know what I'm saying, take that route or take that approach to the situation, you know what I'm saying? And they kind of, you know what I'm saying, talked it out, but it went to the 5150 thing, right? See, that's when I thought shit was getting a little bit more intense. And you know what I'm saying, if anything was gonna happen, it should have happened when it went to that logo. But you know, but again, like I say, man, I feel both sides, you know what I'm saying? I honestly feel both sides. You say everybody talking about fighting and got a big podcast to lose. Right. And that's why Corey said he wasn't trying to lose no money. And I agree with that because I'm going to tell you, Anton talked all that tough shit, right? But I guarantee you, Anton would have tried to press charges or hit that man pockets, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you that. So again, Corey did the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I got triggered over a few words that was used, you know what I'm saying? You know, but again, that was to be expected though. I'm hoping Corey knew. Well, he knew the type of motherfucker Anton was. And I don't think I don't really think that Corey thought that they were gonna have a productive conversation, but he knew they were gonna have a conversation. I don't think Corey set this up to really be a conversation or a meeting of the minds. I think this was just set up
could be a content type situation. You know what I'm saying? And let's just say it was supposed to be a genuine conversation. Corey had to know that Anton Daniels, of course, like he said already earlier, that Anton don't say shit wrong about himself or white men. You know what I'm saying? Then Anton went on to speaking about white liberal women. Again, the whole time deflecting, but again, had some truth in some of the things that we said and some fallacies. So again, I say, I can rock with some of the things he said and some of the things I don't.
With this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the Backdooria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose Backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about you, and they won't never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies.
Wow.
I talked to a couple of people I know today. A good sissy
Wow.
is a man who knows how he gets down.
That's crazy work, Corey.
And he knows how you get down, and he won't never cross them lines. I could be around a man who indulges in other men's behavior, and he know I don't get down like that. So if he don't ever impose it on me or find ways to talk crazy to me that's not straight on, see, the straight on way, he don't like you because you don't agree with the Backdooria behavior. But if they don't want to come at you like, I know you don't like Backdooria behavior, they come at you with something else. It's the curveball effect. So we have to teach these guys how to be good sissies.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on.
I gotta say,
on the phone.
hey, again, remember, he would rather storm off than talk shit about.
He's done that
white
before.
man.
He's done that. He didn't never say nothing about white men.
Democratic shit.
Right. He didn't never say nothing about white men.
Off. We wouldn't say shit about.
But
the white men.
he didn't have to say nothing about white men. If he'd said something about me sucking dick again, I was already looking at that eyeball because that's what I wanted. I wanted that nigga to be on that next podcast like this.
He wouldn't look a white man in the eye.
If he'd have said something about sucking dick right there, I was finna found that nigga, and whatever come with it, I'll be having to spend some more money in court because I don't want no court cases. In fact, I really can't have a court case right now because I got shit going on with court cases. But I am a man, and you can't step to me with that dick sucking shit like right here. I can see if you were like out in the park arguing with a nigga, that nigga be like, fuck you, nigga, suck my dick. That's different. That's different. That's a nigga.
Now, even with all this shit he talking, right? I feel it, I fuck with it. But then again, he said he was shitting on you again in your face. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Then you went to calling him a bitch, and that's when he got up and left. And again, we don't encourage violence, and we don't encourage none of that shit. I just think, man, they knew how this shit was gonna go. So now I'm really thinking that this shit was orchestrated to blow up both platforms.
Nigga yelling, looking for it. But this motherfucker thought he was gonna sit here and say to me something about sucking dick. I ain't even mad at the nigga because I believe the nigga is weird. But that's okay. You could be weird. You just can't step to motherfuckers with dick sucking shit. Niggas fight. Niggas kill each other over that. And I really don't think he know that. Did he just say he ain't got no friends that been to jail? Did he really say that? Who the fuck ain't got people that went to jail that live in Detroit?
Yeah.
God damn.
The mayor went to jail.
That's what the mayor
How
went
the fuck
to
is you
jail.
in Detroit? I call all
shit,
my
not
Detroit
the mayor.
niggas. Do y'all know a nigga that ain't been to jail?
This
I mean, do
man
y'all
said
have any friends that ain't never been to jail? The only man who I know who would say that is a man who ain't bold enough to say nothing about the Caucasian responsibilities in America and what they did to make things go bad. But back on the good sissy, because we on the good sissy.
Wow.
We need to teach our men who indulge in that type of behavior how to be confident and honest about who they are.
Hey, my Uncle Fool, he said Diddy is awake and paying attention to this conversation. Hey, you a fool. What'd you say, Diddy watching this shit?
Well,
Over
there
and over.
is no issues. Like, you can't act like
Hit that like button for you.
you're
Y'all
mad
run that
at
like
me
button up.
because Corey didn't do something right on the internet. But the truth is, you mess with men and you didn't want to say you mess with men, and that's really your issue with me. In Hollywood, Atlanta, and everywhere else over the internet.
You know
I don't
what?
know. That nigga probably gone.
You know what? Dog walk. Dog walk is here.
Man, you know who looked the scaredest?
Dog walk.
Who looked the scaredest?
Oh,
His bodyguard.
calm
That
down.
nigga was like,
You finna go shoot some squirrels?
Hey, I'll beat your ass, nigga.
we ain't beat nobody yet. Hey, can I tell y'all something? Hold on. Let me tell y'all something. This is not a lie. Phil, Nail, hey, what this thing cost?
Over $1 million.
Nigga, this board back here, this ain't no sucker shit. My nigga Lay Law bought this thing right here. Lay Law, Joe Mac and Mac bought this screen. This screen is not no cheap. The screen they bought was defective, so the company gave them the upgrade.
I don't think they realize because they can only see
This ain't no cheap shit. You don't tear this up. But I believe if I would have super socked that nigga, I could have guided him that way. Because I was already sizing him up. I was like, oh, this is a little fat motherfucker.
I'd have whooped him, man.
I was like, dog.
I got to get back to my show. I was watching the
Nigga,
show.
you
like, hold
stupid, nigga.
on. I got to get back to my show, man.
Hey, man, if that nigga would have said I suck dick, I'd have dotted that nigga out. I swear to God, and took whatever come with it. But I ain't living like that. I'm not living like that. I am a successful man.
Come back with the bodyguard. I'll whoop that nigga.
That bodyguard ain't with that nigga. That nigga just trying to get that money and get the fuck. Let me drop this cake ass nigga off at the airport. That nigga say he don't know nobody who went to jail. What the fuck?
Nah, he was trying to bait.
How do you live in America and don't know nobody who went to jail? And he called me a hypocrite. This man said I'm a hypocrite, and he said he don't know nobody who went to jail. But back on the good sissy.
I gotta get back to my show. I got a show at 10.
Go ahead, Joe. Do your thing, man.
Oh, man. Fuck Anton.
The nigga was sitting right here, goddammit. That nigga then when he said, I disrespected you in your face. I was like, is this nigga talking crazy? Because I'll still slap the shit out this motherfucker. You can be around men, you can disagree with men, but you can't disrespect men when you standing next to them, man. If you want to bait people like that and play like you don't know, good luck.
And if you say that you don't know, if you don't know somebody, then watch yourself. That's when you really take extra precautions because you don't know.
I don't know if they can hear you, dude.
You're not familiarized with the person yet. So why would you want to?
That's why I don't have people up here. But I'm saying, like, you can't come up here and say, well, I forgot how he said it, but I was like, when he said that shit, my mind was like, is this nigga crazy? This nigga say something to me about sucking dick?
He just used those words for that. It was like, I don't know.
What he said. Darlene, don't ever jump between two niggas.
Okay, I was trying to save the screen.
That nigga wasn't finna push me into that screen.
Go ahead and hit me. Sheesh.
Darlene, listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't never jump between two niggas. You a woman. That's good advice, Darlene. I'm trying to tell you so you know. Don't ever jump. When two men finna fight, get out the way. I'm telling you that so you know.
This here on the show, so I felt compelled. That's all.
Okay,
That's funny thing. Go to church, man. Go throw those girls who sound like they got boots running
I
over.
would never do that. You know who I was with. No game.
Okay.
You know this. Come on now.
Anyway.
Okay,
I was with you, Corey. You to jump that
you're not entertained. I don't need that. I don't need clickbait. I don't need clickbait. I've been alive out here for 16 years in this game, been criticized. I remember they were saying he had a lot of co-hosts. I'm like, yeah, they go down. God damn it. I don't know where motherfuckers come from. And as far as it go with getting into it with Squad. Well, let me explain for the lames that don't understand what Squad is. Squad is motherfuckers you be around. If me and Phil got into a fisticuffs battle, when it's over, I know me. I'll be trying to squash you. All right, we got that off. Now, what's up? You good? I done seen motherfuckers give each other hugs at the fights. But I don't know that brother. So you can't say dick sucking around me, man. That'll jump it off, homie. That'll jump it off every time. We need that. Motherfucker saying bait? Rage bait? Is that what they calling it now? Yeah. Man, Joe, it's like, man, I don't know motherfuckers you could talk to like that, man, who been through the real motherfucking ringer. I just don't know nobody. Who would I say sucking dick to? I wouldn't say that to a nigga who I know do it.
I don't know, because I hear niggas call
I wouldn't say that to a nigga who I know do it. Because I know where I'm from. That means
hit that like button. Hit that like button.
That means fights. And that's what happens. But I'm good. Back to the good sister. So if you know a man who is upset with you because of everything but what he's saying, we have to learn how to train our good sister. And how do we do that? Is there any suggestions on how to train a man who you know don't like you because you speak on his lifestyle? Not speaking directly to him on his life.
Nah, we don't do that. We don't even do that. We don't get up off of that. All right, so check it out, man. So that was the situation with Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniel. We just watched it. So for me again, like I stated, y'all, I do agree with some of the things that Anton was saying, and I disagreed with some of the things he was saying, and vice versa as well as with our boy Corey. You know what I'm saying? But again, like Uncle P say, man, just difference of opinion, different perceptions. You know what I'm saying? Like brother Sean Accord said, Lord said, different conceptions, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, but again, whether Anton understood or didn't understand, I'm just glad it didn't come to no blows and no type of violence. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? This shit was crazy though, man. This shit was great. But to me, I kind of think that shit was orchestrated. Hey, do me a favor, man. We got some people in the building.
Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man. Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man.
Yeah, man. We just got through watching the Anton Daniel and Corey Holcomb thing. You know what I'm saying? Blow up. You feel me? I fucks with it, man. I fuck with Corey Holcomb tough, man. You feel me? I really ain't a big fan of Anton. You know what I'm saying? I ain't shitting and I ain't knocking Anton. I just really ain't a big fan of Anton. You know what I'm saying? But again, that sucking dick, then telling the man that he's shitting on him, and then going on your show saying that he don't think that Corey Holcomb was, got the intellectual prowess to even have these type of conversations. You know what I'm saying? Basically calling him a black Neanderthal type shit situation. And again, that's why I said, man, that KISS process, man, keep it simple, stupid. A lot of times, us as humans, we overcomplicate things and make things more complex than what they are. You know what I'm saying? And Corey Holcomb, as moronic or idiotic or off the wall or outlandish or shock, as you may say, a lot of the things that he speak may not hold your truth or a truth, but his truth or maybe some other people's truth. Again, he says it in a way that, a common people can understand. You know what I'm saying? He put a lot of shit in layman terms. Of course, some of the shit is vulgar and obscure with the language that he used and the people that he, you know what I'm saying? Like, because most of the time it's about women. And that's when Anton was like, man, you abuse the women. I get it, but shit, a lot of times, man, and I'm not going against the women and knocking the women or trying to get on the women to have a conversation against and out for the women. But even Anton, when Corey asked him, man, you know what I'm saying, you don't say shit about white folk. He said, well, I talk about liberal women all the time. All right, what is this thing about? Well, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. We can do that another time. But it seems to be a thing about women in this motherfucker, man. I'm sad. Funny thing said I had to cut the branches off my house because I thought someone was in my attic. No clue. Let's say no one could tell me a squirrel was making that time. Oh my God. Talking about squirrels are delicious. No, you know, damn squirrel, man. But you know, maybe out there in the country, you know, the squirrel might be a little bit better out there in them countries, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like them city squirrels. We ain't need no city squirrels, man. Do your boy a favor if you're in the building, man.
Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man. Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man.
Like he said, you feel me, man? Like that video and thumb it up. Also, man, listen, man, we on the road to 1K. You feel me? So if you're new to the channel, man, go ahead and sub up to the channel, man. And let's see what it do, baby. You know what I'm saying? Your boy trying to get to that 1K. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? 1K all the way. You know what I'm talking about? 1K all the motherfucking Wednesday. Let me see what we have so far. Let me see. All I needed was 2 more for the 1 kizzy. Did I get my 1 kizzy tonight? Oh no, I still need 2 for the 1K, man. Come on, man. I know some people in this bitch that ain't subbed up. Sub up, man. Hit that sub button and get your boy the 1K tonight, man. Fuck it. And while you at it, man, listen, you get that motherfucking cash out or hit that super chat. You feel? Y'all go ahead and hit that super chat, man, and hit that like button, man, and let YouTube know y'all fucking with your boy. Get me in that algorithm. You feel me? It's all right. Algorithm Muskrat in Dearborn, Michigan in '94 on $100 bet. I remember you told us that, man. Hell no. Who say eating squirrel is country as hell. Hey, and this come from a motherfucker down in Texas talking about eating squirrel is country as hell. He said definitely barbecued and grilled. Y'all, oh, come on, funny teens. You eating squirrel shit too? No, bang. I don't fuck with no squirrels, man. No squirrel, no coon, no possum, no none of that shit, my boy. You feel me? We ain't eat none of that shit. Hey, man, we need 2 more for this motherfucking, we got, I know everybody in the building. Hey, if everybody in the building, goddamn it, always in the building, goddamn it. I know at least one of you motherfuckers ain't always in the building. Go ahead and hit that share button. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Hey, Blooder. All I need is 2 more for that 1K, Blooder. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? By the end of this week, your boy should have that 1K, Blooder. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. Let's get it. Hey, man, make sure y'all go tap in with my peoples too, man. I forgot, man. Make sure we tapping in with my peoples, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to tap in with my peoples, man. You feel me? Make sure y'all go sub out to my Blooder. You feel me? TMB with Monkey, man. You feel me? Make sure y'all go sub out to Show TV. You feel me? Hurricane JW. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Spinning the Block Media, he back out pushing content. Make sure y'all go tap in with my boy, Derek Demore. Make sure y'all go tap in with Big Bro Quaalude, man. Check out his channel, Overdose Music, spelled with a Z and a K. Also, the Connect Work every Tuesday and Thursday and Sunday for music reviews. Also, man, make sure y'all tap into 2 Hills, STS, Lil Bro, Nike Fam. You feel me? Hey, man, every Tuesday and Wednesday, you feel me? Hey, and make sure y'all go on the channel, man. If y'all fuck with wrestling, man, go check it out. I was officially a special guest host on the first, you feel me, STS 2 Hills of the new year. You feel me? Your boy was in the building. Hey, and I might be back on. So make sure y'all hit this like button and make sure y'all tap in with Lil Bro, Nike Fam, 2 Hills, STS, man. You know what I'm saying? With your 3 favorite hills. And that's your boy. 2 Hills, Nike Fam, number 1. You feel me? That's your boy. Bearded Conversation. And number 2, you feel me, and this boy John. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. Hey, man, y'all know what it is, man. Also, man, go type in Join Echo Frequency. Man, who else? Oh, man, listen, the ladies, man, go make sure y'all go fuck with Miss Gigi Bushwasher. Okay, my man, go tap into Miss Chocolate Tie. You feel me, man? Make sure y'all hit that community post, man. Get up on that wall, man. Make sure y'all go tap into my goddess over here, Miss CC Craven Carefully, man, on Blazing Unfiltered. She ain't got that much content up there, but we pushing. Make sure y'all go tap in. Hey man, if I forgot you, man, you know I love you. Listen, man, y'all know what I like to say. Go support those who support me, because I support them until further notice. You feel me? And that's how we rocking over here. Hey man, I talked to Miss Nixon today, man. Speaking of Miss Nixon, man, I might want to play. I'm finna play one of her grooves. I talked to Miss Nixon today. She hit me up on TikTok. I told her I was still playing her music and shit. She was appreciative. She said she got some versions that she didn't. You know what I'm saying? She done spruced some shit up. So, you know what I'm talking about? She said she think I like how she spruced it up. So, you know what I'm saying? I told her to email me them joints, and I'm gonna try to get it back on. I'm working on Duce too, man. I don't know what the fuck going on with Duce. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna reach back out to this young lady too, man, tomorrow, and see if she want to come back on for this Friday. You know what I'm saying? They say I'm already subbed with my backup child. Oh man, you know my blood, you feel? You know it's all love, my boy. He say it's gonna get cold as fuck Thursday in Central Florida. Hey, why you talking about some cold as fuck, y'all? It was just 50 degrees around this bitch the other day. You feel me? I'm talking about 50. When I say 50, man, it was 50, right? Check it out. Y'all, man, it was motherfucking, it's 19 fucking degrees, bro. Motherfucker was out here, man, and a motherfucker. I'm sorry, y'all found this cuss. Man, I'm talking about, man, it's a blizzard outside. We got at least a feet of snow. Like, what the how? From 50. It was crazy. He said, by the way, I bought some Jordans for the first time in years. They're uncomfortable, and I feel like a flat brick inside. See, I don't rock with Jordans, man. I don't wear Jordans, Uncle P. Jordans ain't never been my thing. You feel me? I ain't never been no Jordan fan. Saying. He said, I'll try memory foam tomorrow. If not, they're going back. No, Uncle P, take them bitches back. Uncle P, go get you a pair of Yeezys, 350 V2 Yeezys. Uncle P, listen, the most comfortable shoes you're gonna ever put on your feet, And when you get you a pair, please go get you a pair of 350 Boost V2 Yeezys, man. By Kanye West. Go get you a pair of 350 Boost V2 Yeezys. I guarantee you, them will be the best shoes you have ever put on in life. I promise you. And come back and let me know. I promise you. They about 270. You know what I'm saying? About 275. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. I don't know if y'all can get them in y'all stores down there, but if you order them offline, you feel me? But I promise you, best pair. I had like about four pair. I'm down to like 2 now. I got me some Senders, which ain't the V2s, and then I got me some cream to bone, some bone V2s. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give me some more. I'm gonna give me a pair to work in. You feel me? Them bitches so comfortable. I'm telling you. Comfortable as hell. He say, let me see, be right back. Yeah, go look them up. Yeah, go look them up. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna put it in there. Well, easy. Ain't there? Oh shit, I'm on the wrong thing. I thought I typed in the mother and I'm tweaking. Mm-hmm. Them Yeezy 350 Boost V2s, tell you. Well, I used to didn't like them, man. Like the design, the way they look. I used to didn't like them. I used to shit on them, man. My son had the boots and shit. I'm like, but then them bitches ain't bad. I had to go get my pair. I got the cream ones. You know what I'm saying? Let me go. Let me show you my cream ones. Hold on. I fuck with certain ones. Hold on. So real shit, like the Cinders ain't bad neither though, huh? You feel me? The Cinders ain't bad neither. You feel me? So these the bone joints. I took the shoestrings out because I washed them. You feel me? So these the bone joints. You feel me? Because you know the color, of course. Yeah. Now I wouldn't wear these bitches in the snow and the rain and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the breed and shit, right? You feel me? That's stripped out. Cause you know what I'm saying? You put these bitches out, you gonna be cold as a motherfucker. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And then these descenders. See, the cinders ain't the cinders are different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all see y'all like colorful shit. These descenders. Now it's the soul for me though. You feel me? It's that soul. That motherfucking soul on them joints. It's off the fucking chain. But now the cinders decent too. The cinders are decent too. You feel me? But these motherfucking 350 boosts. Oh my God. I'm talking about when I say man, I don't know. For me though, because I got an arch, these bitches feel like you walking on water. You feel me? I'm talking about, man. Now, I don't get me wrong, I fuck with the cinders, but I like the boost better. You know what I'm saying? I like the boost better. I'm gonna give me a pair of black cinders, and I'm gonna give me a pair of black. Well, I'm gonna give me a couple pair of these. I'm gonna give me a pair of black and you know what I'm saying, and another a different colorway. Yeah. But hell yeah, man. I'm comfortable. Get you a pair and let me know. If they ain't comfortable, like I say, I'll give you the fucking money back. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You say you just saw them. They look good in gray. They look good in any color. You know what I'm saying? Pumas are comfortable. I don't like Pumas. No, Pumas, I don't fuck with those. They use Pumas. No, I'm telling you, fuck that Puma shit. Fuck all that shit, that New Balance shit. I'm telling you what to get. Motherfucking 350s. I'm telling you, these bitches, I'm telling you, man. 350, these are the bone joints. And then, like I say, the other joints, I forgot the colorway on. I forgot the colorway on them cinders. Them bitches, man. Yeah, hey, that's facts, funny thing. Because you can't even hoop in them, man. Yeah, I wouldn't even hoop in mics. Like mics ain't even meant to hoop in. Like that's just like Tim's. Tim's like most of y'all this shit, bro. This shit ain't meant to keep you warm and all that goof ass shit. Tim's is like that shit just for designer, G. That shit just for look, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know that shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta actually buy a basketball shoe, not a motherfucker who play in the league shoe. You feel me? Because them ain't basketball shoes. Them shoes get motherfuckers fucked up. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. And I ain't no Jordan fan as far as the shoes though. You feel me? I ain't never bro. I got a few like Jordan 1s and colorways. Like I got these Jordan 1s. These motherfuckers dead though. These Jordan 1s in the color and this colorway, the blue. I got a Jamaica hoodie that I made, the Bear Gang hoodie I made. Then I got another pair in the box that I ain't never fucking open. I got a pair of twos, or either twos or threes that's got the silver snakeskin on them bitches, though. I had to get them bitches because I liked that snakeskin on them joints. I got and them the only, and even though they ain't original, but they're the only actual Jordan pair of Jordans that I own besides the Jordan 1s. Well, I guess you would say the Jordan 1s, the Jordans too. They are, you feel me? So yeah. But yeah, most definitely, they ain't motherfucking shoes to, you know what I'm talking about? Nah, they ain't. They ain't. He said I got them gray Jones with the white Italian stitching. Look amazing, but feel like wooden shoe. I know what you, hey man, John. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I know what you mean. I'm gonna pick you and you guys. You say you got the joints. You know, I be say John. You know what I'm saying? Them John. You feel the same shit. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jordans ain't playing they off for sure, man. Unless you get no motherfucking patent leather joint. I like them patent leather joints. I ain't never bought a pair. I had a pair, but I like them. I like them joints. I'm saying they just came out with some of them joints, man. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, Anton and Corey, man, I'm glad didn't no fight go down, man. But yeah, man, that shit was kind of, man, was kind of, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say whack, you feel me? But it is what it is, man. But big ups to them brothers, man. They both got big platforms and, they push their narratives how they push their narratives. So I ain't mad at neither one of them brothers, man. I'm just glad it didn't come to blows. because I don't think that was necessary. You know what I'm saying? Don't come out. What'd you say? What'd you say? You say the? What you what you talking about? Blood? You talking about some the? The. You said the. What the fuck is wrong with my phone? Man? I got in the middle of the phone, bro. Shit. Yeah, phone. Wayne says message to Bear Star Kayla Williams after facing backlash over nail polish remarks. Hey man, I'm gonna get my nails painted. Them Skechers 3s hard. Hey, Skechers ain't even called. I Skechers. So when I first got a pair of Skechers, man, they was decent, man. Cause I work in a pair of Skechers. Them bitches ain't as comfortable as hell. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Tomlin say he gonna coach. Mike Tomlin reportedly has preference for his next coaching job. What? Please tell me some youth shit or some girls soccer. Oh, hold on. Mike Tomlin, for the first time in 2007, Mike Tomlin is looking for work, while Riley believed that he left Pittsburgh Steelers to take one of many TV offers. He reportedly has a preference where he coached next. According to NFL insider Josina Anderson, a league source said that Tomlin would rather coach in a warmer weather environment if there was a fit to be found. More Nuggets league sources also told me Mike Tomlin has told people that he would prefer to coach in a warm weather environment if it fits. So that Anderson wrote. He said, okay. I don't think so, but okay. I don't think he's gonna coach. I think Tomlin done. We say, as it stands, there are really only three options that fit that description: September through January, Arizona Cardinals, Miami Dolphins, and the Las Vegas Raiders. And they are currently in need of a coach. Some would argue the Atlanta Falcons, but Atlanta isn't nearly as warm year round as the other three. But Atlanta still is warm, and I don't know. So the Cardinals are a tricky spot right now between their division being the toughest in football. Starting quarterback Kyler Murray giving fans and executives serious reasons to doubt his ability to improve. Tomlin would have his work cut out for him. The Cardinals aren't exactly renowned for their patience either, hiring and firing three coaches since 2018 alone. I don't think they have fired Tomlin if Tomlin came there, but they'll definitely have to get him a quarterback. If Tomlin is dead set on coaching in warm weather, there would be no better place than Miami. But the Dolphins seem to have nearly identical problems to the Cardinals: lack of confidence in the quarterback, an impatient owner, and a tough division. Albeit with two freebie wins from the Jets every year. Even outside of Miami, once I believe Tyreek Hill come back, you know what I'm saying. And again, I know that quarterback situation over there ain't the best in the world, but I like Miami. Because they was decent last year. That said, Tomlin would instantly become the best and most accomplished quarterback in the AFC if he took the Dolphins job and could have them competing for a division title in no time. Las Vegas. Woo! The Raiders are probably the most impatient franchise in the NFL right now. They've fired a whopping 4 coaches since 2021 and are clearly experiencing no expense to end their run of futility. There are massive pros and massive cons to joining the Raiders. Pros will be having the number 1 overall pick, which we use on Indiana QB Fernando Mendoza in April, whether Tomlin likes it or not. Everybody talking about this. Like, hey, he got to win this motherfucking game Monday, though. Let's see what he do against Miami. Along with co-owner Tom Brady, who knows the game as well as Tomlin and seems intent on having a bigger role in the organization. A few foundational players and Max Cosby, Ashton Gentry, who is the running back over there, doesn't hurt either. I'm sorry. Cons will be playing in the AFC West against 3 coaches with a combined 8 Super Bowl appearances and 4 rings in the past 21 seasons. Suffice it to say, none of the situations with the warm weather teams are ideal. All of them have deep flaws. Then again, if it weren't for the flaws, they probably wouldn't be trying to hire a new head coach. Right? I don't think Tomlin need this coach no more, man. Fuck that. Tomlin need to sit his ass down. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's gonna do it. He said, oh, this is where it's at. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. He said, if you want some comfortable shoes, get some Reebok answers. No. Them Skechers 3s ain't where it's at or them Reeboks. What you mean? Stop it. What I do? Tomlin would get another. No, he don't know, man. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Funny things you in this damn football. You say HBCU. You say Howard. Y'all is crazy. Y'all is crazy. Man, Tomlin, look. Okay. I wouldn't be opposed to Tomlin coaching college football, but I don't think he would. I don't think he would. This is wild as Wednesday, right? Hey, husband shot his wife in the back of the head as she slept because she confronted him about urinating on the floor outside the bathroom. He a pretty little bitch, so he a bum. Hey, you shot in the head, my boy. What's going on? Man, people fucked up out here, man. Upset that his wife told him to move out of the family home because he urinated on the floor outside of the bathroom after a night of drinking. A Maryland man waited until she went to bed and shot her in the head, shot her dead in the back of the head. Now 36-year-old Travis Edward Paschal Wood will spend the rest of his days behind bars for a murder of a 32-year-old Shonda Nicole Wood, the Charles County State's Attorney's Office said. God damn, my boy. The investigation began on December the 9th, 2022, when Travis Wood walked into a Charles County, this was 3 years ago, office, and they probably just not, coming down with the verdict on him or some shit. Sheriff's office requested a welfare check on his home and ward off. Wait a minute. When Travis Wood walked into the Charles County Sheriff's office and requested a welfare check on his home and ward off in Washington, D.C. suburb before asking for a lawyer. Cops responded to the home at the 2300 block of Tony Drive and entered through an unlocked door. Inside, they found Shonda Wood dead with a gunshot wound in the back of her head. There was also a gun that had her husband's DNA on it. So you mean tell me this motherfucker, he shot the... Come on, bro. You shot your wife, left the gun there, went to the police office, told him to go check on the crib. Yeah. He looked like something wrong with him too, y'all. Detectives learned that the couple went out to eat. And they had 3 children. Okay, with their 3 children, the night prior to the murder, before returning to the home, dropping them off, the Woods then went to a hookah lounge where they had drinks and came home around 2 a.m. Sometime thereafter, Wood urinated on the floor outside of the bathroom. This prompted the victim to tell her husband he needed to be out of the home by the weekend. Damn, for real? What type of shit is that, though? While the victim, I ain't saying shooter, but goddamn. While the victim lay in bed, Wood retrieved his registered firearm and shot her one time in the back of the head, prosecutors wrote. Like, come on, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. Come on, bro. Shot in the back of the head. Now, I ain't gonna say that shit ain't wild. That shit wild. Telling him we got to get the fuck out. He say how it wouldn't be a bad idea. I bet America is growing lunatics. Yes, we are. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy, bro. While the victim lay in the back and shot in the head, prosecutors wrote, around 8:30 a.m. on the day in question, the suspect woke up his 3 young daughters and told them they were going to their grandmother's house. He instructed them not to wake up their mother or go into her room. Then he drove the kids to his mother's house before returning to his home a couple of hours. After he came back to his mom's house, he admitted to her that he killed his wife. He again returned back to his home before he went to the police station. Prosecutors did not say what he was doing in the home after the murder. Assistant State's Attorney John Stackhouse spoke during the sentence about the impact Shonda Wood's death had on her children. I mean, we know that. Of course, we know that. Like, that's without being, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Judge H. James went on Thursday sentenced Travis Wood to life in prison plus 15 years for first-degree murder and the use of a firearm during the commission of a crime of violence. The loss is tremendous, the judge said. It was done in the codes of blood. I don't understand it. The level of violence was extreme. The callousness that followed is rarely seen. The damage done in the 2 families was excessive and permanent. Shonda Wood's daughter were ages 11, 9, and 8 at the time of the murder. We are devastated that her precious life was taken away from us and her 3 beautiful daughters. her family wrote in the GoFundMe. Now, and see, and now that's fucking crazy, bro, because them your kids too. So now you mean to tell me you didn't shot the mama, you know what I'm saying? You didn't took away their mama, now your dumb ass in jail, now you done took yourself out of the kid situation. You fucking dummy. Fucking stupid. He said that's how I believe they do. I believe they do. Fucking idiot, man. Hey, I heard Casanat say he ain't streaming no more, man. What the fuck is going on with Casanat? I don't know. And Javante Davis, man, I heard he on the run from the motherfucking Miami police. What are we doing? What are we doing? Man, we listen, man. I can't sit up here and talk about this shit. I know what are we doing, bro? Well, come on, Javante. WBA champion Javante Tank Davis wanted by Miami Gardens police for alleged domestic abuse. An arrest warrant has been issued to the World Boxing Association lightweight champion Javante Davis stemming from an alleged domestic violence incident in October. ESPN and TMZ reported on Wednesday. Miami Gardens police held a press conference Wednesday to announce they are issuing an arrest warrant for Davis, in which the 31-year-old professional boxer is charged with false imprisonment, battery, and attempted kidnapping, according to ESPN. The police department is working with the U.S. Marshal Fugitive Task Force to locate Davis. At this time, the Miami Gardens Police Department is actively working with the United States Marshal Fugitive Task Force to locate and apprehend Mr. Davis. MGPD Executive Officer Emmanuel Genti said per ESPN, domestic violence is a serious crime, and the Miami Gardens Police Department remains committed to holding offenders accountable and protecting victims. The alleged incident occurred October the 27th at a gentleman's club in Miami Gardens where the victim worked. A lawsuit was filed by Davis' ex-girlfriend later, in which she alleges Davis entered the club where she worked as a VIP cocktail server and attacked her in the back room that did not have cameras, according to ESPN, which reviewed the lawsuit. The suit alleged Davis grabbed the victim by the back of her head with one hand and holding her throat with the other hand as he forcibly dragged her through a stairwell, kitchen, and through a back exit before physically assaulting her in a parking garage, per ESPN. Police have since reviewed surveillance footage from the club, and it corroborates the victim's account of events. I was just going to say, if we got some footage of this shit, you know what I'm saying, man. So if they got some footage, you know what I'm saying, and I don't necessarily want to see the footage, but if the footage showed that this is what you did, bro, like, come on, man. Like, how stupid can you be, man? You the WBA light heavyweight champion. You fucking Javante Davis, man. You going into a club, but because you ain't want to end there. You feel me? Now, if you ain't want to end there, was you taking care of her? I don't know what the case may be. Or was she like, man, look, I'm doing this? Or was you like, man, I told you don't do this shit. You can do some other things. I don't know what the case may be in the situation, but still, grabbing her by the back of her head, put your hands around, around her neck and dragging her through the motherfucking club and then beating her up outside, bro. That wasn't the way to change her motherfucking mind. You feel me? If you ain't want her in that club. You feel me? That ain't gonna do shit just like kids, bro. You tell them no, bro. They do more shit, then they become rebellious. Oh man, big ups to my baby girl too, man. My 16-year-old man, my juicy boo, man. She passed her driver's ed test. Oh shit, Uncle P. You hear me? She done passed the driver's ed. She made sure she hit me. First she hit me and say, "Dad, I'm taking driver's ed." Then she hit me the next day and say, "Dad, I passed driver's ed." I'm like, oh shit. But Javante, you fucking goofball. You know what I'm saying? So the investigation determined that Mr. Davis used force to restrain in an attempt to remove the victim from the location against her will, Gentry said, according to ESPN. This isn't the first time Davis has been found himself in trouble with the law in the last year. Davis was previously arrested on battery, domestic violence charges in mid-July, accusing of hitting his ex-girlfriend in the back of the head and slapping her, according to Andy Slater of Fox Sports 640 and Al Butler of UPI. It's unclear if the victims are the same individual. Davis notably spent 44 days in the Baltimore Detention Center in 2023 for violating the terms of his house arrest. Davis was sentenced to 90 days of home detention after pleading guilty for 4 counts stemming from a November 2020 crash that injured 4 people, including a pregnant woman. Oh my goodness, man. Davis has held the WBA lightweight champion since 2023. He has a 30-0-1 record in 31 career fights. with 28 knockouts. Man, fucking ridiculous, man. This shit is ridiculous, man. He said I'll never go to prison again. I'd rather die on my feet versus being caged. I feel you, huh? He said I'm all for leveling the field. Yes, they do, but they're boo boo. You say everybody boo boo, man. You was shitting on my UAPB. I know it ain't boo boo though, but goddamn, you know what I'm saying? The whole SWAT conference ain't good. If you want to know the truth about it, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Funny thing, the SWAT conference ain't really built to contend in no major conference. You feel me? The recruiting process and the people that come over there, we really ain't built. You feel me? Like, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. Hit that like button for me, boy. Share the video.
Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man. Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man.
Yeah, that whole SWAT conference ain't built to, you know what I'm saying, play major football and major conferences. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you funny things, you feel me? And that's the truth and that's the fact of the matter. You know what I'm talking about? But I mean, it would be good if they got a little bit more support from the NFL. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't say as far as big major coaches, because look at what Bill Belichick doing. I think he running fucking North Carolina into the ground. You ask me, it's just my opinion. Let's say, by the way, I had a driver's license for 40 years and only one moving violation of 25 years ago. Shit, I got a lot of them. He said that's why we need the likes of Tom. I was just gonna say, see, you ain't let me get it out. You know what I'm saying? I was just gonna say, but maybe, what Tomlin, because I feel you, because you know what I'm saying, Melon, you know what I'm saying. But I think a lot of NFL coaches, when they retire, you know what I'm saying, or get fired, like the coaches that just got fired, I think they should go, you know what I'm saying, try their hand in college. I do. I think they should go try their hand in college. Since I ain't paying the state shit. That's my motivation. I think I be trying not to pay their ass nothing, man. For real, facts, fuck, man. Trust me, I do. Trust me, I do. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Funny things. I'm with some of that, you know what I'm saying? I'm with some of that, I'm not necessarily, I'm just saying college, period. The NFL coaches that didn't got fired or just woo up to them, period. But you know what I'm saying? Maybe that superstar status or that notoriety and popularity for some coaches, you know what I'm saying, that's been in the NFL, white or black, I would assume, you know what I'm saying, if they came to some HBCUs, you know what I'm saying, it probably would turn them up and, you know what I'm saying, be better recruiting and stuff like that. And, you know what I'm saying, get some major kids over there, you know what I'm saying? Facts. You see what he did for Deion, but they didn't get no major recruits though. Don't get me wrong. His son and both his boys actually, but one of them. And then Travis Hunter, you know what I'm saying? They he had some motherfuckers go to the NFL. You feel, you know what I'm talking about? But this year, yeah. He ain't had nothing this year. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got that. But, it's a process, man. You're not gonna win them all every year. You know what I'm saying? And there's always room for growth. Even if you win it, there's always room for growth. So, I coach youth football, so I know that without a shadow of a doubt. There's always room for growth. I'm gonna say, even when you win, there's always something you could do better. You know what I'm saying? There's always a mistake that you make. There's always something you could tighten up. And guess what? Sometimes things are mental. So ain't no such thing as perfect. If it go your way, it go your way. You know what I'm saying? If the ball bounce, the ball bounce. You feel me? If we talking about, true sports, we ain't talking about, talking about your boy Terry Rozier and motherfucking Billups and the other one, you know what I'm saying, with the gambling. And we know the mob, man. Come on, man. Motherfuckers know what it is. You know what I'm saying, when it comes to that type shit, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button for your boy, man. If you just not coming in the building, man, sub up to the channel, hit that like button for your boy. We on the road to 1K, man. All we need is 2 more before we get there. You feel me? Hey, man, go ahead and hit that button for your boy. Hey, man, listen, man, we've been on this beach. Yeah, we've been on this motherfucker about 5 hours, man. So we going to go ahead and get up out of here, man, because, Top of Thursday tomorrow. You feel me? So we going to continue this conversation tomorrow, man. Make sure y'all tune in, 9 p.m. Central Time. I will be in the building. Hey, every Monday through Thursday, man. You can check us out 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Central, man. I decided to go a little bit over the night because I didn't go live yesterday. Every Friday, man, you feel me? We try to do music interviews and, push and promote independent music artists. You know what I'm saying? So this is something I've been thinking about, y'all, too. If I don't have an artist to promote on Friday, I'm thinking about just not going live on that day unless I have somebody to interview. You know what I'm saying? Maybe to cut back some of the time. Or I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know. I'll figure something out. And then make sure and that's Friday, man, from 9 to 12. And every Saturday, man. So everybody that I interview, and I also invite people to come up to the platform and to the stage, man, and drop their links so we can, play and spin their music as well. You feel me? So it's open to everybody. We open to the public, man. Come on in, man. If y'all, like I say, man, if you're doing it for a hobby, if you're an independent artist, man, you want to get your music heard and displayed, man, come on over here to the channel, man, to the Bearded Lounge every Saturday from 9 p.m. Central Time to 2 a.m. in the morning, man. We spin music, we do our thing, man. We vibe out. You know what I'm saying? We have a good time. So, man, make sure y'all tap in. And on Sundays, man, I do the Bearded Tabernacle. You feel me? When we get into theology, you know what I'm saying? So, for ones that like doing that shit, man, come on in and tap in with your boy. And don't forget about the Bearded Midday Combo, man. I pop up sporadically from time to time. You feel me? I might do one tomorrow. Who knows? You feel? Yeah, man. Tap in to everything that we got going, man. It's a family channel. We got some for the kids, some for the adults. You know what I'm saying? And some for the in-betweens, man. You feel me? Big shout out to all my supporters, man, on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Make sure y'all give me a share with it and a like. And when y'all get through, come on here to the YouTube channel. Hey, man, y'all can follow your boy on all social media platforms, TikTok, man, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. Y'all know what it is. Everything is all Bearded Conversation. Hey, big ups to all my kings and goddesses that's moderators on the channel, man. Without y'all, hey, man, it wouldn't be no Bearded Conversation, man. So from the bottom of my heart to the top of my mind, I just want to tell y'all thank you, and I appreciate y'all for everything that y'all do, from Funny Things to Uncle Peter, Shondell, Core Lloyd, to Urban Alchemy, to Miss CC, to Master Teacher, Professor Remo, you know what I'm saying, Lil J Bucks, everybody, Big Dude, everybody, man, you know what I'm saying? Man, big ups to all y'all, man, you know what I'm saying, and the support that y'all give a brother over here, man. You feel me? Yeah, that's it. That's it. And make sure y'all go tap in with my brother and everybody else that I mentioned earlier. You know what I'm saying? And make sure y'all tune in to me Saturday, man. I will be on Two Hills SDS this Saturday, man. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all tap in. I'm going to give y'all official time so y'all come over there. I might share it to my channel. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, make sure y'all tap in, man. Let's support each other, man. Listen, like my boy Cito Boy say, man, learn how to love the ones that love you, and you ain't never been richer than you are right now. Each one teach one, man. And let's love on each other. You feel me? Hey, say man, hey man. Like my brother say, y'all know what it is, man. You feel me? Hey man, listen. And y'all know what I like to say, man. I'm gonna leave y'all like how I came to you. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. Again, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. One last time, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. That's people we're cordial with, people we come in contact with on a day-to-day basis, our family, and more especially our extended family, spanning our family here on Bearded Conversation. And don't forget those 5 key components of life that we all should be mastering. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And one last time, for those in the back that was doing something instead of listening, that's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And don't forget to E40 that thing, man, and sprinkle a little support on top, because a little support go a long. Yeah. You feel me? Hey, man. Funny Things, Uncle P. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. It's all love, man. Oh, man. Whew. Y'all know what it is, man. Hey, with that being said, hey, all superheroes don't wear capes, but they still need their theme music. So to all my superheroes, all my beautiful people, and all my Beardonians, man, y'all know I'm closing out with my brother, because we bad. UV.
You know what it is, TM be the monkey man, you know what I'm saying? Roll something, light something, bitch. FaceTime my playground where we ride on foes, sip on foes, Trunk on glow. Light for show. TV, no logo. When you see me on the late night with Bearded, having convo. Acres home, fofo, Uncle P in the chat. Excuse my manners, while me and Peso pass gas. I'm trying to get a bag. Why these niggas mad? Chocolate tie with the thick thigh. Vanna Black, like and subscribe. Early morning with Keen, that's a grand rising. I might just hit the gritty. I might just hit the Heisman. 2 Hill, that's Nike fam. Acres home, that's where I am. TMB with Monkey Man, that's on your channel now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. TMB with Monkey Man. He's an animal. TMB with Monkey Man. TMB with Monkey Man.
You know what it is, TMB with Monkey Man, now.
I'm on your channel.
TMB, way the conversation, you know what it is, homie.
TMB with Monkey Man. TMB with Monkey Man.
Smoke some bitch like Pimp say.
TMB with Monkey Man. I'm
2
on
Hills,
your
what's
channel.
up, baby?
TMB with Monkey Man.
He's an animal.
My blood in the motherfucking building. We back, baby. You feel me? Hey, y'all know what I like to say before we get all the way up out of here, man. Those that fuck with us, fuck with us. Those that don't, fuck with us anyway. Hey, when we come together, may we always meet on a level. Once we're in each other's presence, may we always be humble and plumb. And when we leave each other's presence, may we always part on the square. Some more to be, some more to be, some more to be. So may it be, family. Peace, y'all. Y'all know what it is. Y'all come back now. You hear? And funny things, I don't know what you talking about, man. That's my mantra, man. Hey, if you don't like my mantra, you need to take heed to that funny things. That is a great mantra, man. You know what I'm saying? When we come together, may we always meet on the level. Once we're in each other's presence, may we always be humble and plumb. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? See, I'm going to break that down one day to the people. You feel me? And when we leave each other's presence, may we always part on the square. You feel me? Some more to be, some more to be, some more to be. So may it be. You feel me? You got to speak things into existence. You know what I'm saying? We got to manifest things, funny things. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? We got to manifest these things, man. Hey, but anyway, man, I appreciate y'all for rocking out with your boy for 5 hours, man. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Peace, love, and abundance. And make sure y'all back tomorrow. Peace. Or later on today.